uh, uh, uh. Hello. Wait. Can that be heard? I hope you can. Good morning, afternoon, good evening. Okay, today I'm gonna do music, but hold on. Let me summon somebody. They're probably still sleeping, but I will summon them anyway. I need to get the link to my stream. So this, what's it called? This stream, this commission today is for a commission, and it is commissioned by Akaru-san. What's the link to my stream? Hold on, hold on. Oh my goodness. How is everyone today? I don't think anyone's here right now. Ririco just ended too. I was watching, well, listening in, and then I was playing Tales of Arise at the same time. Okay, here is my stream. Copy link address. There you go. Okay. Akaru when they wake up. When she wakes up? When they wake up? Alejandro, welcome. How's it going? How goes it? So, okay. Rename this. We're always going to start with a piano. Good afternoon. PC went weird. I had to reset. Me too. I also restarted today. It's just weird because OBS, like, sometimes when I close it, it never wants to reopen, and I don't know why. Vilnor, hello. How goes it? Today we're gonna make RPG music today. How are the votes at? Let me see this. I'm gonna creep on your votes. Mana series is winning. You know I never played Mana series. It's weird, right? I want to. There is the remake, but I heard the remake's bad. So I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? Mana, of course. And then welcome. How's everyone's day so far? We might hear the references together. Actually, we're going to hear some references now. So here's the process. Here are a few references that I've been given. You might recognize these songs from games that I may or may not play. Actually, no, I don't know these games. I'm just going to play this one. What is this one? Oh, this is from Final Fantasy 13. Kamiana, hello, what's up? Legend of Mana is very dear to my heart. Did you play the Switch remake? Is it worth playing, or should I just play the Super Nintendo one? I do want to play whatever. I do want to play Mana. It's not a long game, right? It's like average JRPG length for SNES days. You can start with my first Mana game, the Sword of Mana. Is audio low? How about now? You guys can hear it. So I'm just trying to instrument choose right now. Clone this. I hear piano. I hear strings. We have the violin. Also, Ririko is not here in the stream. At least I don't think she is. But I want to say congratulations to her getting the funds for the second outfit. If Ting is also secretly here, congrats to you, my dude. You've done it. You've done it for all of us. I wonder what she'll get. What do you think? What costume she'll get? The first one was the Game Boy one, Final Fantasy Adventure. Oh yeah, I read about that. You won't be able to go back after this point, but best to prepare well. She just ended her stream. Yeah, I was there. I was I was in the stream until the very end. It's not why I started the. It is not why I started the stream late. My OBS froze, and usually when it freezes, I have to restart to fix it. I don't know why. But it do. I think the good ones are play the remake of it, GBA, Sword of Mana, Secret Mana on SNES, not the remake, the Trials of Mana. Oh, you couldn't say bye? Oh no, it's okay. When she's here, you can say bye to her later if she joins in. But normally she's busy, so I think the latter two may be on Switch. So which one should I start with and stream? Because if I want to stream it, which is the best one to stream, or which is most accessible to stream, I guess. What is this? Ensemble. Sword of Mana? Is that the 3D one? Oh, I want guitar. Insert. Not insert. No, insert's fine. Did I say hi to Kamyana? Hello, Kamyana. By the way, Kamyana donated a game to me. Donated 100% orange juice. I want to announce that publicly because I'm so very grateful. Thank you so much for that. It was really, really funny / maybe worrying because it was done through Ririco's stream that he's donated to me, and Ririco got upset saying like, are like blaming me first of all. I was like, SF, are you asking my chat to donate stuff to you? And I was laughing so much. Schoolie, hello. I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome to the stream. We just talk about stuff while I mash buttons in FL Studio. GBA one? I guess I could emulate it. I don't prefer to emulate it, but if I have no choice, I might as well. Guitar. Why not? Let's rename this acoustic guitar. Guitars. This one. Okay. This one can be drums. I should have set this up. I should set this as a preset because I use this very, very often. But I don't know how. And there's no time to figure it out right now. Percussions. Save. Oh, I'm old here. I read my name backwards. Deluxe. Huh? Deluxe? Is this still Deluxe? Huh? Deluxe? Did I do that right? Man, I'm dumb. I thought we were all talking about playing it as a big group, and I wanted you on it too. Yeah, I want to play. I've never even played it before. I never knew that game was out since I was in high school. I didn't know it existed. We could play it. I asked Ririko if she wants to do it on her stream, and she's like, "Why do I have to host it? Oh ho ho! Why do I?" And then and then I'm like, "I guess not, or maybe not." I could host it. I just don't know what I'm doing. I need a co-host. You know. It takes 4 players. Is this what we're doing on Saturday? Are we're gonna stream 100% orange juice on Saturday? Vilnor, will you be my co-host? I can explain the game as we play if we're playing. Old man. You could do it. Let's set up a day. And we'll do it via voice chat too, right? Let's do a collab. Yes, 'tis I, the mighty undefeated 3 times back-to-back. It is me, Deluxe. Nice. Yeah, we can do it on a weekend because that's more convenient for people who follow along during work hours, right? How come you impersonate Rico's exaggerated sarcasm and it comes out as 100% sincere, real anger? What? Why do I'm trying to sound like as Ojo-sama as possible. What? Okay. No. This one. Huh? Do I not have a piano attached to this? Oh, I don't. Where is it? So this gotta be quiet. I can play the guitar. Let's do that. What is 100% orange juice? So I know it's a board game, but is it like a board game where you like level up your character by collecting cards and defeating monsters, and you can kind of like, I don't know, it's like stat-based board game? I'm trying to think of another stat-based board game, but there's a lot. I can't think of one. Like Heart of Crown is kind of stat-based. Deck building games are stat-based. I played a lot of deck building board games, like with friends. What's the note I chose? Multiple ways to win. Battle Sugoroku games. No, I've never heard of that. Battle Sugoroku games. Let me see this. Japanese board games of the World War I era. Huh? No, I never seen this. Oh, but it carries that tradition where like you land on spaces and there's like events that happen where you can like gain experience and whatnot, right? Coldcept? I've never heard of that either. Everything is so new to me. Coldcept? Okay, yeah. This is starting to look familiar. Yeah. Dragon Quest has a mini game like this. Dragon Quest 3 has a mini board game like this. I think I know now. Except Dragon Quest 3, some of the spaces you actually do like Dragon Quest battles inside them. What key do I want? Okay, so let's go to guitar and let's do this in 3/4 time actually. General settings, project info, numero 3, sacre bleu. And then we make this slow because we're going to make a peaceful sound. Maybe not that slow. Let's try 90. Zal, what's up? How's it going? Your fried rice from your stream the other day looks so good. I want to make fried rice now. Basically, you need to meet certain requirements on the board and return to home. Either collect enough stars, money, or wins, killing monsters or other players. That sounds really fun. Yeah, let's play. Let's set up a day. Events on the board can do all sorts of effects. Meeting other players equals you can fight them. Is what's that not Mario Party game where you go all over Japan? And then you have to like make investments. It's like Monopoly, but it's the board is like all of Japan. I remember that game. It's on the Wii. No, it's on the Switch. It reminds me of that. Except there's no fighting. And your points are your money. Okay, so let's go down by an octave. Move this up. The one with the trains? Is it the one with the trains? You know what? Let me find this. Maybe it's called Dokapon Kingdom? Oh no, Dokapon Kingdom is something else. But I think Dokapon Kingdom is the same type of gameplay. Yeah, it's like, this is like its own genre. I'm reminded that Final Fantasy and Mario? No, Square Enix and Mario had their own game in this style. I can't recall, but it does remind me of Dokapon Kingdom. Yeah, in this style, it's basically board games where you collect stats and you can affect other players and their movements, and yeah, so it's Mario Party without the action mini games. Momotaro Densetsu. Let's see this. Momotaro Densetsu. This one. Oh, yeah. This is the one. This is the one that's on Switch. I've seen some VTubers play this. I kind of want to play this too. It looks really fun. Is that the Dokapon on GBA? I'm not sure. The one that I've seen, because it was localized, was the what's it called? The PlayStation 2 and the Wii version. I think the Wii version is a real one, is a real thing. Okay, let me do this. Remove this metronome. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we gotta do this in 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. The one where you go RSP battle. Yeah. I think that's it. But like, yeah, the whole concept is that there's a board that you can travel to. It's like a giant board. It almost feels open world, and you can affect everyone and interact with everyone. And some games under that genre, the board game genre that isn't Mario Party, they feel more similar with each other than they do Mario Party. What's the one I was thinking about? Fortune Street. Fortune Street's another one. Fortune Street is the one that I saw did a collab with Mario or Fortune Street's Square Enix, right? And they did a collab with the Mario characters. So there was Dragon Quest characters, Final Fantasy characters, and Mario characters in that one. I remember that. I didn't play it though. I don't think it was localized, but I did see it like at the import stores. Same genre, hey. Yeah, so 100% Orange Juice is like more RPG than Monopoly in terms of that kind of genre. So that's cool. I want to play it. You should set up a day. I just don't know how to contact everyone at once. I guess I could do a Twitter. The Mario Cola was localized? Was it? Fortune Street. Fortune Street. For Wii. Oh, it was! You're right. I didn't know it was localized. I only saw the Japanese version at the import store. I never saw this like advertised anywhere else. Oh, but this one's all Dragon Quest, right? Not Final Fantasy. Maybe the one I saw was just Final Fantasy Dragon Quest and not Mario. Naruhodo. Okay, I want to change this key. What key am I in? You making RPG music? Cramsville, hello. Welcome. Yes, we are. We are making RPG music. Oh, that sounds weird. What note do I want here? Actually, it sounds kind of weird. Let's add some reverb to this. Give me that reverb. I want everything to sound like I'm at a concert. Reverb. Dun, dun. Sure. Let's do predictions. Oh wait, before predictions, how's it? Ooh, we got Tales fans in the chat. Oh man, you know I've been playing Tales. I've been catching up with Tales of Arise. So I picked up Shin Megami Tensei 5, but I don't want to start it until I beat the games I've already started. So I'm trying to beat Tales of Arise. I woke up really early this morning. Normally I eat breakfast and watch YouTube, but instead I started Tales of Arise. Anyone else playing the Tales of Arise or have beaten it already? Because I think I'm like 3/4 done the game. I think my favorite Telltale Eternia. I haven't finished any other Tales game. Cramspill. We need to be best friends. Tales of Eternia was my first Tales game, and it got me into Tales. I'm like the singularity among my friends because most people I meet always started with Symphonia, Abyss, or Vesperia. Later generations would start with Berseria, but back then there was always like a three-way war between Vesperia, Abyss, and Symphonia fans because they're all on different consoles back then. But for me, I played Tales of Eternia on PSP, and oh my god, that game was so sick. It was so cool. Reed is one of the best characters in Tales history. My first Tales game was Tales of Fantasia. Yeah, Fantasia is so like the 2D Tales era is so fun. It's so fun. I've cleared the game on YouTube. Really? My first Tales game is Tales of Fantasia. I had Eternia on PSP. The best Tales for me was Vesperia. Man, Tales games are so fun. You never guess what my favorite Tales game is. So, in terms of characters, I really, really liked Abyss. Story and characters, Abyss was really, really good. Gameplay, Symphonia Abyss is amazing. Vesperia was really good too. My favorite gameplay of all of the Tales series, in my opinion, is Tales of Grace's F. I freaking love that game. It's so action-packed. You don't have to worry about TP. That's basically the main reason. You can just have fun. You don't have to use recovery items to like use your skills and whatnot. It's just, it's amazing. I couldn't get in 3D versions even though I have a couple of them. Your favorite Tales game is Zestiria? Zestiria's music is one of the best soundtracks because it's done by Goshina, the same composer who worked on God Eater and Code Vein. So the music for that is really, really nice. I love Goshina's usage of like strings, piano, horns, French horns and friends, you know, the whole shtick. Oh my god, I could shill Tales forever. So like over time, Shales series, the Shales of series have been my most favorite throughout my JRPG career. Let's get into a big fight about which one had the best opening song. Karma. I freaking love Bump a Chicken. Kawarazu. Narudoro. I love that one. I love that one so much. I still sing it often at karaoke with friends. Maybe I'll sing it in my next karaoke stream. Zesteria's story. What happened in it again? This is how I felt about the story. If I don't remember it, then it's probably good, but not good enough for me to remember. Grace's F is my favorite game in the series. Xillia 2 is notably wild mechanically because the MC is Dante. Yo, Xillia 2 is also really good. And I always found it really fun, mainly because like the extras you can unlock in the game is like Narikiri costumes, so you can change your character model into any character model you want. Oh, and speaking of which, sorry, I gotta be so excited. Tales of Grace's F, another reason why I freaking love that game, because you can equip a character with a Narikiri costume, and that character completely becomes the character you're equipping. So you can have like 4 Asbels, or 4 Charias, or you completely become the character. So their moveset carries with you, and you can have a duplicate of that character, and it makes for some really nice like combo videos. It's so good. To be fair, I've forgotten Eternia's story. I just remember it being, whoa, your character's a voice on this PSP game, right? What I remember from Tales of Eternia is that it's a war between 2 worlds. And when you go to the second world, like it becomes like, it feels like it feels like an isekai when you go to that second world. And I think that's a recurring theme in most Tales games. There's always like a second world, and it always usually has to do with like the elements that you're collecting. That's like the common Tales story, the cliche of Tales storytelling. Some of them are very, very different. I'm trying to think of one that is very, very different, but it usually calls back to it. So it's kind of neat that they do that. Xillia 2's MC Luger is a beast. Yo, I know, right? Use all the elements and all attack. And the time stop. Also, Tales of Xillia 2 had one of my favorite waifus in it. I love Nova. I don't know why. I just love Nova. For people who don't remember or don't know, Nova is the debt collector. She's the debt collector. Maybe I just like the attention. She always calls you and asks you, hey, when are you going to pay that money? Hey, give me your money. But she's also worried about you. It's like, hey, Luger, don't push yourself, okay? Paying the debt is important, but it's not priority. Think about your health. I'm like, oh my God, she is so sweet. I love her. Don't forget to pay your debt. Nova is also the MC's crush. Really? I freaking love Nova. I want her back. Make Azalea 3. I'm just renaming my instruments. Ensemble percussions. That contrast. I remember in Zilia, what's it called? Not Zilia. Well, no, Zilia has costumes too. Not really costumes, but you can change your character's outward appearance to a completely different model. So if you have like favorite waifus in the game, everyone can be that waifu. And what's kind of unsettling, but I don't care, is when they talk, it's still their normal voice, because of course. I also really liked Agria in Zilia 1. I wish my debt collectors cared about me as much as she did. Correct. Click this. Ririko, welcome. We weren't talking about you or anything. That's not normal. Nova once tried to give her crush a chocolate, but only her crush's little brother was home. And she ended up giving the chocolate to the little brother. Aww, man, Nova. Ah! Debt collector waifu. Can you imagine? We don't have enough debt collector waifus in the series. In any series, you understand? There's not enough of them. That's right. Ririko, on Ririko's stream, Alejandro wanted to say goodbye, but he had a PC problem and was not able to type on time. Ririko, are you a debt collector? Debt collector. Remember to pay your bills. Can you imagine if there's a VTuber that instead of asking for donations, they're like, pay your bills, everyone. Click here on the Streamlabs and pay your bills. I'm the debt collector. Kira kira. Wait, no. Wait, yes? Wait, yes. Yeah. Wrong. It's supposed to be A. It is A sharp. Oops. I forgot we changed key. What key is this? F, A sharp, C sharp, F, A. Okay. What would their fan name be? I feel like I've heard this kind of trope before. Like there's a bank. Oh yeah, what's her name? That singer from Hololive. Her name is Iris, but her when she was figuring out her fan name, everyone was saying like the IRS, like debt collectors or something. I thought it was really, really funny. Pay your taxes, everybody. You gotta pay your taxes to your favorite VTuber. I'll send my fans a pizza delivery invoice. That's the sub button. Can you imagine if someone's sub button just goes to Pizza Hut and it just supports the business, but the business ends up sending it to the VTuber's house? You gotta set that up. What is SF's fan name? Apparently it was Ririko and Friends, but I don't have another fan name. So, hello Ririko and Friends. Welcome to the SF page. There are people that fetishize anything. Can we come up with the most ridiculous one? The most ridiculous thing? I know Japan's very, very clever with it. Very, very clever. There are things that I didn't know could be fetishized that end up getting fetishized. Oh, the one who graduated that was from the Philippines. There was one that did the joke of Streamlabs donos being tax evasion. That's really, really funny. Knee pit? Oh, like the back of the knee? VSTs, very supportive Tomodachis. Yo! Yo! Hello, my VSTs. How is it going? I like it. I'm not a VTuber though, so we'll save it for another day. Very supportive Tomodachis. VSTs, give me your that's great. YouTuber can have fan name too. Do other YouTubers have fan names? Not YouTubers, but I mean like streamers. I know I follow Avoiding the Puddle, and he always calls because his chat's very immature, he calls them stoners. So, hey stoners in the chat, how's it going today? You already assigned us instruments in your streams. That's true. Like a certain YouTuber fan name is Bro. Hey bros and girls, bros and broettes, bro. That would be funny. Okay. Wow, what note do I want this on? Drago1. PewDiePie fan name is Bro. Oh, I didn't know that. I know CDog VA calls his chat hello my fellow weebs, or beautiful weebs. Hello my beautiful weebs. Welcome to another day. Hello Ririko and friends. If it's Ririko and friends, would she be a VST? Ririko and VSTs? This sounds kind of canyon-like. I kind of want to remove this. I don't like this part. I don't like it at all. Also, I might not introduce drums until later. And I might put this down. Philip DeFranco? I don't know who that is. Jiggle. I don't like that low bass jiggle hum thing. It's distracting me. Yeah, see that? That if I hit it lightly, it won't really do it. Fan name is important if you got an open membership. I do want to open membership. I'm still a long way ahead from that. A very long way ahead. Not ahead, behind. Because for opening membership on YouTube, it's different than Twitch. It's it's much more, they ask for a lot. The first one being 1,000 subs. What am I at now? 431. I'm at 431 subscribers. It's a lot even to me, because before I started, I was like at 100 something. So maybe next year can reach 1,000. 1,000 is very reachable, I'd say. Of course, it just takes time. The other requirement, which I feel is the hardest one to me, is 4,000 watched hours, and you have to get that 4,000 watched hours throughout the year. So your watched hours can expire, and you have to keep that 4,000 watched hours per year, every year. Otherwise, you'll lose it. But I think that if you have more viewers, then it's just easy. But like, even if you have 1,000 and not the amount of hours, then it doesn't. Yeah, you just won't have it. Yeah, 1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours for gaming channel. Yep. I think you'll get there. People really like musician VTubers. Really? Thank you so much. I think I will get there too. It just takes a lot of time. I do plan to do more collabs with more people. So like one of the strategies I have for my channel, because it's kind of unfortunate that I'm not able to gain an audience if I do things on my own, because music is that sort of thing where people will like what's it called? Music is that kind of thing where people are more likely to listen to it if there's something familiar about it. If that makes any sense, it has to be familiar with them. So that's why covers is a good thing, and also familiar names is a good thing too. So recently, in the past few weeks, I've been reaching out to people who would like to collab and appear on my channel as like a guest singer. So like a featuring this, featuring that. And I'm trying to ask more people outside my comfort zone too. And surprisingly enough, there are a few that said yes, even though they're a name that I would have never expected to say yes, but I thought I'd ask anyway. And they said yes. So I'm like, okay. So I've ordered a skeb for us, and we will have a cover on this channel maybe next month or maybe 2 months after. I don't know. We'll see. Esseph is a VTuber. You're lying. Ririco's a liar. Vote her out. About music for me. Oh, you play your video on loop 2 times speed muted. Slightly, it's my problem too. Yeah. It would take me 4 times until I think it's good. 4 times? What does that mean? Like anime opening? Like you have to listen to it like a few times before you start to like appreciate it more? I don't understand. This is starting to sound like campfire music. I don't want it to sound like campfire music. That's loud. Eh. Need to listen to it a few times. You know what? I can relate to that. There are some songs that sound so whack to me, and then I start opening up to it because of I'm starting to enjoy that whackness. Like for example, has anyone here watched K-On? You know, the girls band anime? Because the opening song was like, what's it called? What was the opening song? I was about to sing Full Full Time, but it's not the opening song. Kagayake Girls. Like that one. And then the second opening sounded so crazy in comparison. It's like and I was like, what the hell? And it sounded so whack. And then the more I heard it, the more I started to like it. Don't Say Lazy. Oh, I love their ending songs in that show. They all sound so cool. I loved No Thank You a lot. It was very like Austin Powers, like like 70s rock. Oh, another opening that I thought sounded whack, but I liked it. Death Note's second opening by Maxim the Hormone. Because the first one was like a Visual K style. I think it was called Nightmare. I forgot the name of the band. It's like I forget. Itsuka boku ga misete ageru sekai wo. And then going from something that sounds very pleasant to the ear and cool for most like shonen lovers. The band is Nightmare. Okay, so the song is named something else, and I can't remember what it was. And then going from that to like Maxim the Hormone, going, "What's up, people? Hey, they get sucker!" Like it sounded. It's so different. I forget most openings because unless I really like it, I skip the opening except the first episode. I dig that. I used to listen to everything because I wanted to like see all these hints in the video too that might foreshadow stuff. But yeah, if I'm really into the anime and I'm binging it, I skip it after some time. But yeah, I watch it at least once, always. That's like a rule that I have. I have to respect it at least once. Also, Lazy Musician, welcome. Okay. Maybe I don't want this at all. Goodbye, piano. This is weird to me too. I'll put this lower. What is it on? C? Naruto's first opening. So Naruto's first opening, it's called Rocks, I think. I forget, but it was like a very old sounding karaoke song that you'd hear like parents sing. It's like I wanna rocks, that I wanna rocks, and that was the first opening of Naruto. And then when they localized it to North America, they replaced it with like loud rock music and stuff, and it's understandable. It's just like to keep the interest going. And then yeah, that's why a lot of people forget about that one because it's very slow, and most people remember Haruka Kanata as the main Naruto associated opening song. Haruka Kanata going like how does it go? I was about to sing the wrong song. Haruka Kanata. Ba 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 ba. I remember that one. That one was really hype at the time. You know, when you're a kid and you're listening to like hype rock music that you normally wouldn't hear outside of anime. Naruto is the reason why I got into J-rock in the first place, because all the songs that I heard in Naruto, they're done by real bands, and the music and lyrics that you hear in it like are universal to like anyone can hear it. It's not about Naruto. It's about just, you know, morals, general morals, like, yo, do your best or fight on, like be a hero type of thing. Because when I growing up, and I remember hearing a lot of like openings to, you know, cartoons and anything else, the songs are always about, I don't know, Batman, or the songs are always about Fairly Odd Parents. They're always about what the show is thing. Like the main theme song is like strictly about talking about the show and what the show's about. And I feel like North America doesn't like taking that risk of like writing music that has nothing to do with the show. But like in anime, there's like almost every song in anime or even dramas like are just about like they're just universal. Like you don't need to know it's from a drama to enjoy the song. I really, really like that about And that's how like I got into Japanese music in the first place, because it felt, I guess in a way, it made me feel like I could appreciate it outside of anime, and therefore made me feel like it's more mature for me to enjoy it, if that makes any sense. I like No Boy, No Cry. Which one is that? No Boy, No Cry. Blah, 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 blah. I can't remember. I remember the one that goes like, you are my friend. I forgot how it goes. Why am I getting a phone call? Who is this? I'm going to Google this number and check if it's air duct cleaning services. Of course it is. Remove this. Don't talk to me ever again. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. We are fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers. Wait, what? I'm a kid and I watch clowncore. Oh yeah. Clowncore. Well, you know, if you grew up on, if you're the type to grow up on the internet, the world is more expanded than just anime and TV. So there's a lot more to see. It's like when Aladdin goes, I can show you the world, and this is the world you see. And you're like, do I want to stay here or not? What about Fooly Cooly? So I have not watched Fooly Cooly, and I want to, and I always forget to. I should watch Fooly Cooly. It's been advertised to me like crazy. And even when I was young, I always forget to watch it. Dare no Silhouette. Oh, what's that one again? Dare no Silhouette. Come on. Silhouette. What is this one? Naruto Shippuden? Oh, I haven't watched the Shippuden anime. Or I didn't go deep into it. Oh, I know the song. Okay. Isn't that the one they use in memes all the time? Na 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 nani mo. Is it that one? Nani mo. Na 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 na. I remember, it's been so long I barely remember. I remember a horn sprouting from a head. What? Why is that the memorable part? Yes, that one. It's been used in so many memes because they're like, oh, what if Raiding Area 51 was an anime? Or what? They always use that song. They use that song for everything. It was the Guile theme at the time. The song is about puberty. Sorry, I meant the anime, not the song. Oh, Fooly Cooly is about puberty? I didn't know that. If you watch it, it will stay with you. I should. Is it a full anime? I remember it being not long, right? Question mark. Oh, this repeat is outdated. I need to change this. Wow. In short, it's short, but the manga is also short. Let me see. It's like one DVD's worth. How long is Fooly Cooly? 31 minutes. No. Not. How long does it take to watch? It's 6 episodes, 20 minutes. It's a 2-hour anime? I could watch this like now. Is it on Crunchyroll? I have Crunchyroll. I don't like using what's it called? I don't like streaming from. Oh, it is. All right, you'll hear from me next stream about Fooly Cooly. I'll watch it. I'll likely watch it tonight if I feel like laying down and having an anime on. Watch along with Esseph. I don't even have a public Discord. The Discord I have is not even complete, and all I do is put my stamps in it. Put my drawings of myself and all the other drawings that I've done into that. Sorry. Are you telling me you're willing to abandon us to go watch FLCL? Should I just have it on in the background while working? There's a reference I want to hear. Okay, I'm gonna play a reference. DMCA, do your magic. Where is it? No. This is why I pin messages. Okay, we're gonna hear this reference. Okay, got it. But that's too actiony, so I have to calm it down a bit. It's on Funimation too. Nice. The ending song is so good. I would never watch an anime in the background unless I've already seen it. Yeah, pretty much. It's hard for me. I can't watch anime in the background. If I do, I really need that English dub. Okay. Oh, tell me, is Fooly Cooley's English dub worth listening to, or should I watch it with Japanese? I hear Song of the Ancient. Yes, you did. So one of the references that I've received for this commission is Song of the Ancients. Actually, they sent me a lot of, what's it called? They sent me a lot of Final Fantasy 14 songs. And she sent me the Nier song that appears in Final Fantasy 14, like the arrangement for the game. I have only ever watched it dubbed. I can't remember. I might have seen the sub. So if you remember the dub and still enjoyed it, so maybe I will enjoy the dub. It's just easier for me, so I can like watch the screen and not read the subtitles in case I miss like expressions and stuff. English dub is about as good as Yu Yu Hakusho, so it's good, but it's 90s style good. Okay, so it's like Evangelion. I like Evangelion's dub. I enjoyed it. There are dubs from the 90s that are hella bad. But yeah, it depends on the studio. I think, yeah, Gainax did Fooly Cooley, did they? Was it Gainax? To be fair, I don't passively hate dubs, so your mileage may vary. I love dubs. I think I don't like dubs when any of the voice actor, doesn't matter who, just sounds like they don't want to be there. If there's at least one person that sounds like that, I don't want to, it takes the whole mood away from me. But most dubs, at least nowadays, like 90% of them are really good. It feels like watching Inuyasha dub. It kind of feels appropriate. Oh, okay. A knife fight is a fight with knives. What? Rewatch in Japanese so you get more jokes. Oh, okay. I like some part of the song Final Fantasy where they play some instrument that sounds very pure. Very pure. Oh, you reminded me. Hold on. Let's clone this. I want a French horn. A horn that can laugh in French. Do I even have a French horn? Can I pretend a French horn? Hold on. Replace. All horn. Get the FF14 Stratocaster. Is that a real thing? FF14 Stratocaster. What? It's searchable? Announcing the Fender? Nani? Ooh, I like the colors. I'm looking at it now. Should I put this picture on OBS? Ooh, look at that. Will I get DMCA'd for showing this photo? What is that in the center? Is that a meteor? I can't tell. I like the accent of the purple and the blue. I like it. Delete. Get out of my screen. Speaking of Stratocaster, I bought this the other day because I don't know. I was at the mall and I really wanted it when I saw it and they had it. Hold on. I need to find a picture. Can I not download this picture? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Wait, no. Here. Okay. This one. Picture. Done. So at the Lego store, I bought a Lego guitar. I bought the Lego guitar. Look at it. It's the Fender Lego guitar. You can build the amp out of Lego. There's a foot pedal. There's a stand. And I'm just like, damn, I want to do this. Does not work. No. Unfortunately. But I haven't built it yet. Usually I build Legos on my off time as a way of relaxing. It's just an expensive relaxing hobby because yeah, it's expensive. So what I was thinking is that I was asking on Twitter last week, I think, about how people do their overhead setup. And I might do a stream where I build it overhead so I can do my own hand reveal stream. Does it make Lego sounds? We can try. You also get one in game. That's for the Stratocaster. That's amazing. Is there a class that uses guitars? Like bards? Can bards use the electric guitar? Because that would be amazing. Lego rattle. It's what we dream of. I don't want it to sound too sad though, this thing. Use the guitars to bonk Ririko. Why? Why do I need to do that? What is the purpose? You ever do an IRL stream? I hope you use a fisheye lens to emulate the experience of seeing out of the speakers. Remember, everyone, wear your mono goggles. You cannot watch this in 3D. We are only watching this with one eye. Cover one eye, everyone. Bonkus. Bonku. 420 Weed Edition. Speaking of that streamer I follow, Avoiding the Puddle, he plays a lot of horror games. Actually, I was watching... what was the game he was playing? Let me find it. He was playing one this morning. Or not this morning, but the VOD was up on YouTube and I was watching it. History. The game is called, you guys might know it, Uninvited Guest. So what a recurring theme is in his chat is that when he's stuck in a puzzle, especially a numbered puzzle, he always asks, hey, what's the password to this code? And he always invites Backseat Gaming. And then the common answer you'll always get is 420, 69, 777. 420. And the mods ban each and every one of them. It's so funny. I love watching his chat get banned like crazy for being immature. And somehow they just keep multiplying. He always bans his chat. He always has a no questions rule. So if he asks, hey guys, can you see this? Can you see the screen correctly? And everyone will say, oh no, like what was it? Oh yeah, he was covering his screen and he's like, if you guys need to know how much ammo I have, just let me know. And someone asked how much ammo you have. It's like, oh, my ammo, I have 10 left. Also ban that guy for asking a question. And the chat was like, I knew it. This was a bait all along. Sussy. Yeah, I was playing Uninvited Guest. That game looked really, really... It was like Universal Studios. It's not an action game. It's not an action game type of horror, which is nice. It's just atmospheric horror, which is what I'd rather have than jump scare horror. It does have jump scares, but I don't pay attention to those when I'm listening in on the side. I need to hear this from the beginning. I want to change this guitar pattern. that better. Okay. Oh no, Persona's winning the poll. How did that happen? No one plays Dragon Quest? I'm like the only one I know that plays Dragon Quest. Persona's the only game. What do you mean? You right. You right. We have made Persona music like 3 times on this channel. And I've labeled it as Persona. Even Miles Davis has played Persona. That's hilarious. I have Hojicha tea today. I'm excited to drink it. The box for this is so expensive. I paid $7 for this box of Hojicha tea. It comes with 20 bags and feeds me for like 2 weeks. And if I think of it that way, it's worth it. Maybe, maybe. I love Hojicha. So Hojicha is roasted matcha. Not roasted matcha puff, just roasted matcha. And I've started to enjoy more bitter tasting teas ever since I went on a diet. And green tea is fine. And then when I started having Hojicha, it had this bitterness that I really enjoyed. Like, you know how some people prefer black coffee? This one feels like a darker green tea. So it's kind of very like, yeah, it's kind of like a black coffee, not really taste. Well, it's roasted, right? So it feels, yeah, I don't know how to explain it. It just feels like a darker type of green tea to me. It just tastes nicer. Let me hear this one more time. Persona 5 story is kind of meh, but the music and art are top notch. I'm trying to remember the story. I guess like for people who have not experienced a story like Persona 5's, they would enjoy it a lot. So because I've enjoyed many stories that have to do with like, people growing out of their, what's that word? Like darknesses within them, I guess, or stuff they cannot accept, but they're learning to accept, that kind of storytelling. If you've experienced that a lot in other stories, then it doesn't feel as spectacular. Like for example, I'm rewatching Evangelion. A lot of people really, really love it. And but because I'm watching it again, these stories don't feel so outdated to me. And I don't feel that emotion anymore at all. Like about Shinji, like trying to get acceptance from his dad or feeling useless and whatnot. Like I don't feel like it's anything new. So when I rewatched it, it didn't feel special. So in that mindset, when I played Persona 5, the story just felt okay. And it's mostly because I've experienced that kind of story before in other series that I've enjoyed. Or not even just games, but like anime as well. And because of that, there's not much to say about the plot twist that they did as well. It felt so random to me. Persona 5 is good, but not the best. It lacked a lot of what the previous Persona games had. And yeah, never rewatch an old anime that you have good memories with. It can often disappoint you. That's like I had this conversation with a friend the other day about like what's a series or anime. Actually, I can ask you guys. Question for the chat. Tell me an anime, movie, or game that you wish you could enjoy for the first time again. because there are so many series that I wish I could enjoy for the first time, because all these surprises that they share in there, I cannot re-experience those surprises because I already know, and I really wish I could. Like, more recently, I really wish I could enjoy Xenoblade 2 again, because like as much as I replay it, I can't re-experience the feelings that happen in it. It doesn't work. It's like one of those things I can only enjoy the first time. Silent Hill 2. Seinfeld effect? What? What? What does that mean, Kamiana? Silent Hill 2? Yeah. If you know what's going on in Silent Hill 2, it doesn't feel like surprising anymore. Trying to think. Like, I really wished I could re-enjoy. I really wish I can re-enjoy Metal Gear Solid 1. That's like another example of a game that I wish I could re-enjoy, because I know all the spoilers. I know everything. It's a new way to, like, when we finished it a few weeks ago, it was a brand new way to re-experiencing it because I knew everything. But like not knowing anything that's going on in that was like, it just felt magical. It is an idea that's something that is very innovative for its time. It started all the tropes of the genre and everybody copied it. Oh, like Mario, the Seinfeld effect, like Mario or Zelda or Persona 5. Well, then when you go back to it, you think, hey, everything has done this already. It's boring. I feel like I've heard that with like Simpsons, because Simpsons has done everything, like literally everything. And no one can come up with some, well, at the time, like a lot of people could not come up with something that Simpsons has not touched on. And I feel like in our day and age, a lot of people make that joke like, oh, Persona 5 invented this. Persona 5 invented Shibuya. Persona 5 invented jazz music. Persona 5 invented SMT5. Like, Seinfeld effect is Persona 5. Persona 5. Yeah, I totally get it though. I'm trying to think of another series I wish I can enjoy for the first time. I'm trying to think of a mainstream game that is played often. A game that I want to play again, but I can't because it's only enjoyed the first time. Like a lot of the Zelda games, I feel are like this. It's hard replaying those games when I know everything that's going on. Like especially exploring games. Kino no Tabi? What is that? Kino no Tabi. Oh, this looks familiar. The Beautiful World. Kino's Travels. No, I haven't heard of this. I think my friend watched this. A talking motorcycle. What? Together, they wander the lands and venture through various countries and places, despite having no clear idea of what to expect. After all, the life's journey is filled with the unknown. Life is a journey filled with the unknown. Oh, I see. So, like, if you don't know what's going on, then it's something to, like, always see where it's going to go. But when you know what happens, then the surprise is ruined. Oregairu, I've only grown to love more the more times I watch it. I tried rewatching that a while back, but I didn't get the same enjoyment from it, so I quit midway. Kino's Journey was top 3 for me. Really? Maybe I'll watch it. How long is this? Kino's Otabi. 13 episodes? That's watchable. Dengeki Bunko? Okay, I'm sold. I trust them. I can't say there was any show that I wish I could enjoy less if I were to rewatch it. That I would enjoy less if I were to rewatch it? Oh, like you would still enjoy it the same? I guess it like depends, because it's like experiencing like plot twists or spoilers, and if I'm not expecting it, I find enjoyment in the surprise. But when there's no more surprise, then it's hard to enjoy it for that same reason. I love being surprised. I really, really love it. I want to change this chord. Toradora is a good one. I also haven't watched that one. So many people have told me to watch it. Like, not so many. I think everyone told me to watch it. And it's also Dengeki Bunko. I should trust it. Not trust it. I mean, I do trust it. But it's long, isn't it? Isn't it like 24 episodes or something? Is there a movie I can just watch that summarizes everything? Toradora movie? Is there a movie? It doesn't seem like there is. Toradora's on Netflix? What? That means there's an English dub. I remember liking it both times. Maybe playing off the old Fire Emblem games is a good experience. A channel called Shane Brained did that blind with all the Fire Emblem games. That's also why I like watching Let's Players. If I watch streamers, VTubers play a game that I really like, and I'm seeing them enjoy it for their first time, it really brings back memories of my first time playing it. That's something I also enjoy watching, because seeing them react to, you know, your favorite game is it brings back the feeling of you reacting to for the first time too. And I really liked it. And I feel like, for example, when I played Devil May Cry 5 and I'm experiencing it for the first time and having fun with it, and then people in the chat were like, oh yeah, this part, oh yeah, that part, or yeah, you got to do this, oh I remember this part, oh, like stuff like that. That's a very nice feeling. I really like it. I like being part of that too. 25 episodes? I think because it has English dub, I can let it play in the background while I do stuff. Cramspill and I have very similar tastes. You gotta be the Team K-Dash. Team Cam. Team Cam Cram. I don't know. Cramyana. I think Anohana had different views from them and from me. Maybe Planet too. So I watched Anohana, but I've experienced it wrong, because in theaters, movie theaters, they had the Anohana movie, and it was supposed to be a retelling of the anime for the movie. So it's like it's like a summary, but it's not supposed to be, because it's a retelling of the anime. But it ended up being a summary, and so much context is lost in that movie. So everyone was watching it and enjoying it in a way where they are brought back to the time when they first experiencing it. But because I never watched the anime, a lot of the drama that was happening to me was lost. It fell upon deaf ears to me, and that made that movie not very good, because I was told it's going to be like a retelling, but I guess by retelling they mean clip show and summaries. So that was very unfortunate that I experienced Anohana like that. I'm like, why is this boy dressed? Why is everyone crying? Why should I care about these characters? Who are these characters? Ghost, blowjob. And then, yeah, I haven't watched Clannad, but people have told me it's really good. I watched Air. Air made no sense, and it still made me cry. Tell me, that's how you know the writing is good, when it makes no sense and it still makes you cry. I really need to progress in this song. I don't even know how far I've done. How long is this? Am I at 30 seconds already? I am. I'm like halfway done almost. Damn. Air is weird. Gao. We start crying together again. And I don't even know why. I remember the little dog. That dog didn't look like an actual dog. It just looked like looked like something you'd see out of like Sanrio. But I still thought it was really cute. didn't cry at Air. I just wanted to drink the juice box. Yeah, I remember the main character really liked dinosaurs. That's why she said Gao a lot. I don't even remember the story of Air. What is it even about? In terms of Clannad, I know the song. The Dango song. I remember about. That's like the only thing I know because a lot of my anime friends sang that at karaoke. I didn't cry at Air. Oh, I don't either. We'll never remember the story of Air. I guess I didn't really watch or experience Clannad because it looked very similar to Air to me. I know it's the same artist, same author, but to me, like, I don't know. As a kid, it just, as a dumb kid, I thought it was like a rip off of Air. Whoa. Numbers. I didn't know numbers shortcutted that. I'm trying to press E. Throw out all of our anime recommendations and just watch Golden Boy. Yeah, actually, I do want to watch Golden Boy. Thanks you for reminding me. My friends always shared clips of that, and I've really enjoyed each and every clip they showed me. But it's shown in Jump, right? So it doesn't have like a trillion episodes. I never saw Canon or Air. I feel like, I don't know, they're really highly reviewed in a good way, but I don't know if I would recommend it because I don't know what happened in Air. I just remember crying. Watching it in English, it's only 6 episodes? What? Are we thinking about the same thing? Is Golden Boy not the, what's the one I was thinking of? Are you talking about it's not the Henty, right? No, Golden Boy. Yeah. This is the one I want to see. It's only 6 episodes? I didn't know that. Media Blasters? Yo, I really got to make that Discord group and do that watch along. I watch Onizuka, but only the live action. Oh, GTA? Great Teacher Onizuka, GTO. I watched the live action too. You better know what you're getting into when you watch Boy. All I remember is that he's a pervert guy, but he's also a genius. Is that right? I think that's what it is. Scattered episodes of GTO. I watched all of the live action, and it's been one of my most favorite live actions I've watched ever. I really, really liked it. Oh, I used to sing the opening song, but I forgot how it goes. I remember the song was named Poison. I really, really liked it. Poison. It's like the only part I remember. Got into the live action after I watched one about a female Yakuza teacher. Yo, Netflix Japan. Have I ever told you guys about Netflix Japan and the live actions they offer there? None of them have English subtitles, but I watched one whole series because there was movies on the screen. I don't even know what it was called. I just watched the entire thing. And it was about this daughter that had a huge crush on the teacher, and the daughter like forced move herself into the teacher's house, and they live together because like she's in love. And of course, the teacher's like, "You can't do that. I'm the teacher. You just can't do that." And then it turns out that the daughter was the daughter of like a very scary like Yakuza family. And the Yakuza's like, "You better keep my daughter happy. She will live with you. Just don't do anything funny." But it scared the shit out of him. And there were so much ecchi scenes in live action. It was just really funny to me because it was live action, but it felt like watching an anime. Like, because it had like Panchira and What else? Aprons? I don't know. Like, should I say more? Goku-sen? Let me find this. Goku-sen. Anime. The Goku-sen? Oh, I don't know this one. I've never seen this one at all. One live action I watched in Japan with Japanese subtitles and actually helped me learn a lot of Japanese. And oh my god, okay, sorry, I gotta go on a tangent a bit, even though I've been tangenting this whole time. But when I was in Japan, the main thing that helped me learn Japanese much faster, to my surprise, was Japanese subtitles. So when I was watching, what's it called? I was watching this live action. It was a parody of JRPGs. It was a live action, and they parody like several JRPGs. It was called Yoshihiko, or The Brave Yoshihiko. It parodies JRPGs, mainly Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. They're like on a quest to defeat the Demon Lord, but it's like always a parody of everything, and it has like guest comedians every single episode. It's really, really funny. And I was watching it without context of the main story. Not really main story. I was watching it in Japanese subtitles. And every time I saw, yes, the one with the poison knife. Yes. Akaru, welcome. I'm talking about Yoshihiko. Whenever I saw the same Japanese subtitle over and over and over and over again, I always looked it up and I saw the meaning. And every time they say it, I can see the kanji and I know it means like listen or question. I already forgot what question means. But I think listen was like kikitai, kikimaska, like or something. Or like Yusha, like the kanji for hero and stuff like that. Like if I kept seeing that kanji, it helped me recognize it much, much faster than before. Listening to Japanese songs hella helps, weirdly enough. It couldn't for me because I really needed the subtitles. Also, the scene that Kamyana is talking about was with the poison knife is that there's this random battle that they encounter against this like barbarian or assassin, and they're like, it's like, I'm here to fight you, Yoshihiko. Like I'm gonna kill you right now using this poison knife. And the party's like, oh, watch out, his knife is poisonous. Like, ha ha ha. It's like you'll never. This is gonna be so good. And then he licks the knife, and then he dies. Like he licks a knife, like looking very devastatingly, like he's about to kill them. Like it's very crazy. You know how like some assassins lick their knife, like this is gonna be good, but he forgot he doused it in poison, so he killed himself. And then the party just continued on. Yeah, that's from Yoshihiko. I watched 2 seasons of it because only the first 2 seasons was on that Netflix. The 3rd season I downloaded, but I haven't watched it yet. There's also like another random battle with another like muscle guy, but then the muscle guy's wife came and is like, you're always fighting these heroes, but you never help at home. You gotta do your chores. Our baby is crying. And then Yoshihiko and friends are like, you should attend to your wife, spend more time with her. It's like, you're right, Yoshihiko, sorry. Stuff like that. I like when the not One Piece people were yelling at them to join their nakama from the tiny boat. I don't think I've seen that episode. Because that's probably in season 3. I haven't seen season 3 yet. And also, they made the opening song for it hella high budget looking. And the music is so good. But then when the show starts, it's extremely low budget. They really don't care about hiding anything. It's so low budget. In fact, in the opening video, the opening song for the 2nd season, when they show the title of the logo, it's like Yoshihiko the Brave. It in the 2nd season it says low budget RPG drama Yoshihiko the Brave. Oh, I should play this from the beginning since Akaru is here. trying to think of like near vibes when I play this one, but I'm still like deciding on how the mood will go. That's pretty much how far I've gone. Should make this go higher. No, not everything. Just this part. Bum, bum, bum. Oops. Why is this so quiet? Yeah. I should separate these guitars actually, because I need to write that. We need two guitars, one doing the arpeggio and one doing the solo. Sure. This one? No, this one. Yeah, and go down here. Looking through the list of animes I've seen, which isn't even the complete list, I've completely forgotten what happens in a lot of them. To be fair, I feel that way too. Like, I remember liking Dot Hack, but I don't remember anything. I remember the ending or the plot twist, but I don't remember the journey at all. And Dot Hack Sign, or even any Dot Hack, I don't remember what happens in the journey. I don't like that at all. Go back to what it was before. Ah. Yeah. Put it here. What am I trying to do? Before I use the list, when I used to watch a lot, I'd have moments where I'd find new anime and start watching it only to realize I'd already seen it. Oh, really? I guess that means you watched a lot. I used to watch like 3 seasons or four anime a season when I was younger. And then it went down to 1 season. And now I'm like, I don't watch anything. It's hard for me to catch up. There's so many people recommending me stuff, but I just can't. It's hard to me to put time for it. Fooly Cooly is doable. It's doable. Doable. Fooly Cooly is doable. Since it's like 2 hours. Akaru, if you're here, let me know what you think. I watch an entire 24 episode anime in a day, sometimes back in uni. So the last time I binged an anime was JoJo. Not in one sitting, because there's too many episodes, but I caught up with part 1, 2, and all of 3 in 1 week. 1 whole week. That's like how many episodes? It's like almost 80 episodes of JoJo in like Monday to Friday week. Yeah, because I couldn't get into JoJo before. A lot of people told me to watch it. And then at one of the anime conventions I went to Anime Expo, and they held a JoJo escape room. And I really, really love escape rooms. They're so fun. And it's like, sure, it's JoJo. It's an anime escape room. That's how I looked at it as. So like, sure, I'll try it. And they made you do like poses, and they made you do like the ora ora thing during some segments of the escape room. And of course, I did that too, and I thought it was really fun. And the ridiculousness of the story of that escape room with all the actors and NPCs also made me love it even more, because the actors overact, because they know that the actors cannot keep you in the immersion of the story. So they do it in a way where it's maybe it's on purpose, but they do it on a way where you're having fun, and it's like, they're gonna act bad on purpose. Because there's no point, because everyone's gonna smile. So like when we broke the curse on the hotel clerk, for example, as part of the story, they're just like, oh, what happened? Oh my god, there was a curse on me. Like JoJo's all about overacting. You never been in an escape room? Escape rooms are so fun. If you ever find an escape room done by what's it called? Oh my god, you know what? Let me find this. There's a company that does like the best types of escape room. JoJo Escape Room. Oh, it's called Real Escape Game. Okay, so Real Escape Game. They do collaborations with a lot of series and do escape rooms for them, and they all have actors in it. So the ones I've tried from them was JoJo, and I've tried the Zelda one. I really wanted to try the Final Fantasy one, but it didn't come to my city. It was only in the US, unfortunately. Zelda one came to my city, and I tried that one. That one was so funny, because we can ask like the fairies. So they have like a little like Zelda fairy next to them, and we're like, oh, we're stuck here. What do we do? And then we asked the NPC, the fairy, and then my friend cut in. He's like, oh, what if it's like this? What if we were supposed to open it like this? So the NPC is like, hey, listen to your friend, because he is correct. And you're supposed to put on a specific hat to signify that we became a child, because we went back to the past. So we had like the red hat on. The green hat is child, red hat is adult. And we approached the NPCs with a red hat. It's like, oh, sorry, adults cannot come here. And then we switched to the green hat right in front of them because we forgot. And then and after we put the green hat on, they're just like, welcome, children, come in. It's so goddamn fun. There's 2 different kinds of escape rooms. There's one where it's just you and your buddies. or you by yourself, you playing a solo escape room, or you and your friends with NPCs, actors. I think the scariest escape room I've tried was one where you didn't know there was an actor in the room. That shit scared the shit out of me. Fuck. I hated that one so much. It was so scary because they don't advertise that there's an actor with you. It was just one of the scariest escape rooms. And normally other escape rooms, they're scary, but it's atmospheric scary. There's technology that scares you depending on which puzzle you've completed. But this one had a real life person. Like it had a mastermind. And you didn't know they existed until like midway through the escape room, which was really, really interesting. Because they were always screwing with you and like moving objects and like activating like a bunch of things that you thought were activated because you did a switch or something or touched anything. But no, there was an actor in the room. It was pretty cool. I think about... Cramsville wrote, I think I've seen one of their stores. There's one in town I used to live in, I think. For some reason, it makes me think of the guy that goes, nice day for fishing, ain't it? No, seriously, they're really like that. Escape room actors are so good. They really act like, it's like watching an elementary school play. One escape room I wish I could attend but couldn't because so it was in LA and I really, really loved the Zero Escape series, the Nonary games. So there's like Virtue's Last Reward, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, that series. I really, really love it. That's another game I wish I could enjoy for the first time, but I can't. Because that's an escape game visual novel for console. So you play the escape rooms in the console, and there's also like a story, and all the characters are in a death game, like Danganronpa-ish. So the real escape games, the same people that did JoJo, Zelda, and all the other popular ones, they did one for Zero Escape. But you needed 9 people for that game. You needed you and 8 friends or 8 strangers, but I don't know how to meet 8 strangers. That's impossible for me in order to play that game. And I was so disappointed that I'm like, damn it. I wish I could like find like a group to play with and not know who they are. But at the same time, like really scared. Because at the time, it was me and my old girlfriend, and we did not end up playing it, unfortunately. Because we really wanted to see it. We both love the Zero Escape series. Were they going to kill off the other people? I don't know. I still never saw a review or how it goes. Because usually, not usually, definitely you're not allowed to record in there. Like, people can talk about it, but I haven't really found it. I guess I could try and find it if I remember after the stream. How do I want to continue this? I guess I can just lower this volume so it doesn't stand out. That'd be cool if you could kill off other people in that. Like, you need to sacrifice people to move forward, because that's a trope in Zero Escape. Not really sacrifice, but like sometimes you have no choice. Depending on the choices you've made, there could be a route where someone has to die no matter what. Because that game had many, many endings. And some endings you cannot see unless you have seen some of like certain bad endings. Like some bad endings you have to witness before seeing like for progressing the story. Work as ghosts? Damn, it's freaking Among Us? Now I want to stream Elements Bot. I want to stream Elements Bot to remind people to what's it called? Don't forget to subscribe, hit that like button, follow me on Twitter. I don't know. what else would this what else would my stream Elements Bot say? Hey Esseph, don't forget to watch Fooly Cooly, like stuff like that. I'm like, oh, thanks, Stream Elements Bot, you're my best friend. Ask one of my cousins. I did not observe what that person was in the game in Eastward, because it didn't look like a speaker head. I had it in the side of my eye. All I saw was like an object-headed person, but I couldn't tell what object it was. Which one do I want? Give me this one. You know, I forgot to save. Thank you for reminding me. Thanks, Kamiana Bot. Saving is good. I think it was a monster. The head wasn't an object, right? It was just like a square head. Reduce all this. My hats are always so loud. Oh, it was a monitor. You know, one song idea I had, just because the original music video. Okay, not song idea. One cover that I've been thinking of doing ever since this design of mine came out. One cover I wanted to do was Echo by Crusher P, because there's an object-headed character. It was like a schoolgirl outfit with a TV for a head. And I was like, man, I could easily make that into an SF. Most likely still with the schoolgirl outfit. I've been thinking about it, just for that. I mean, I will do it, I just... costs money. Music project costs money. So much money, in fact. In fact, did I ever tell you guys? So, whenever I do music projects, the most expensive music project I've ever paid out of my pocket was the Cadenza one. I spent more than, let's see, I spent $600 on that. So the cover I did with Emily, it's not a cover, sorry. The original song that I did with Emily and Zainade did the art for. So the Cadenza Isekai no Oto, that cost me $600. It's a lot. And I really want to work on the next one, but I need to save money again. So yeah, like that's why I'm doing a lot of commissions so I can save money again. Because I want to do a lot of things that can support my vision, right? So most of that money went to the art. And then I gave some to, of course, I gave an incentive to Emuri and also an incentive to the video editor. Oh, it's in the credits. So yeah, Utano Pandora did the video for me. And I gave an incentive to them, of course. But yeah, the art was the most expensive. But they were still very generous with how much art they've given me and how much I paid for it. Because the amount that I received was, the amount I asked for was more than we both expected, because we're trying to tell a story with different arcs, right? And it has several movements. It's basically a 7-minute music video. And of course, in those 7 minutes, like how much art, what's the minimum amount of art needed in order to like not be an anime but still show the story? So that's like something that was very difficult to plan, because I had so many ideas for it. In fact, the story is not even done for it, because that story is supposed to be the lore story for my character. Because when I first teased it, there was a human Esseph on Twitter. And I wrote, out of context, I just wrote Esseph used to be human. And then there's a human Esseph picture drawn by Shamu. I freaking love Shamu's art. Their art makes me so happy. And I base it, and I was writing a story around it, and that's what the Cadenza is. I have lore now? You're a VTuber now? Whoa. Slow down. How can I be a VTuber if I don't I can't be a VTuber unless what are things that VTubers have that's normal for them? I don't have real mods. What's Ririko gonna do? She's slacking. No, I'm joking. I don't have a use for mods. I just put mod status on what's it called? On like friends I've worked with on this channel. So that when they appear, their name is like emphasized. Actually, I could mod Vilnor. We've played on this channel before. Vilnor, let's play Guilty Gear when Happy Chaos comes out. PNG VTuber. Or we should play Melty Blood on stream again. Sparkly opening. Can I just have a parody of Ririko's opening, but it's replaced with my character? Dun, 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 dun. And then the little girl going, oh, that one. But it's just me saying it instead. Esseph going, oh! Yeah, don't you remember when she starts her streams, she has like that little intro video, and it has the girl voice going, oh! Oh, this is the final 2 bars. Damn, I feel like this could go on longer. Character blushing too? That would be great. A VTuber model is so expensive. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Who's here? Raise your hands. Cranspill, Alejandro, Camiana. Should I share this? Well, I already implied it. Well, it's happening, but who knows when? Because it costs so much money. Frick, it's so much money. So many hands to get him up and running. I'll tell you some history. So when I got this character designed and everything, I did not plan to be PNG tuber. I already planned to show my face on stream and whatever. I planned all that stuff, but what's it called? I started because of COVID and me not being able to meet new people and me wanting to just play with people. Like I started considering VTubing because I want to like make friends and just play with other people and play with friends who are VTubers. Live 2D. I really want that speaker head though. Those preset ones don't have object heads. They don't. I think you can do some fun stuff with just PNGs, just like get a few and change them for different emotions. Because don't VTubers have to manually switch between emotions themselves anyway? Yes. So I've also commissioned that as well. Hey, Kira, what's up? Good day from down under, Esseph Kun, the Canadian music expert and fellas. How's it going? Unless you use something like that Monster Mesh app to do model from a PNG. Oh God, I don't know anything about that. It's too much. It's too much for me. Oh, maybe I can do. That is starting to sound like Morocco. It's self-generated? Really? I haven't seen it then. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Quality normally drops. Maybe I don't need this. At least not yet. Removing this. Go away. Do an approximation and then you can edit live 2D. I'll look it up and see how much effort or fun it will take. But for now, I did commission an some extra PNGs from Minji. The artist who drew the PNG you're seeing now, I've actually commissioned her recently for a few more PNGs. She also does PNG tuber expressions too, which I didn't know. But it's out of my budget at the moment. So I did not opt to do that. Emotion PNG should be fine. Yeah. What I was thinking of, because wait, let me try. Okay, I need to fake call someone. Who can I fake call? All right, don't answer this, you. Well, if you answer this, you're gonna join the stream, so don't answer it. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. Unless you want to be in the stream, you're gonna answer it. So like I fake call someone. Okay, there you go. So, sorry if I startled you, but now that I'm in a Discord call, I can pretend I'm reactive. Like when I talk, then yeah, my character will move and whatnot. Blah, 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 moving. And then, like I was thinking like, is there like a false Discord that you can call? That so you can always have this on instead. reactive images. And then you can like change the image of the globe, like the upgraded PNG. Like there's a PNG, you can have two PNGs, one for when you're grayed out and another for when you're talking. So you can have two emotions. Can you just run a different program? Like have a second account? I don't know if there's another program. Also, thank you, mysterious person, for being a guinea pig for me. I'm just gonna be in this call all alone. Call or Discord bot? Can you actually? The Discord bot won't answer, right? Because that's terrifying if they could. There must be a program? I feel like there must be, yeah. The local weather here is 10 versus 26. That's really warm compared to where I am. It's like between 10 and 0 right now. Oh, but you said down under, so you live in the other side of the equator? So it's warmer now for you, right? For here, it's getting colder. You get kicked out of a Discord call if no one answers for a while, right? Let's find out. Let's find out. All it is detecting microphone input and performing a simple animations image swap. You can also start a call without making it ring for anyone? Really? How do I do that? I missed a call and it lasted a few seconds. Oh no. Check on Brian's tweet. He explains the alternatives. Oh, I don't want to bother that man. He's so busy. He has like commissions for years. Commissions for years. As in like he's always busy. Shift click or something? Join the call. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna join this call. I am joining this call. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, you're in the chat. Welcome to the podcast, Vilnar.
Sick. Bye.
Okay, bye. I am big now. I thought you can add Fuji without being in a call. It doesn't exist. If I don't call, like if I hang up on Vilnar right now, the Fuji disappears. So if I shift click, okay, I'm gonna shift click again. Tell me if this do a thing. Does this call? Like scary call? Sorry, Vilnar. Hopefully it's not bothering you right now. We're theory crafting right now. I want to be an animated PNG. Jump, 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 hop, hop. It did not ring. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay. But if I call like a bot, that's scary. What if they answer? What if an AI answers and takes all my information? Karako Nugget, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing still. I actually don't even know if this is what the client wants. I was just told make something like near music. But maybe I can make this sound like higher up. Oh, so I was asking about Discord calling. So you know how I'm using a Fuji image right now and it's like jumping up and down? Hold on, I want to make this smaller. Smaller. Yeah, so I'm using this. I'm using Fuji. I'm calling Vilnar right now. He's not gonna answer because I want my PNG to like move when I talk. Hop. Hop. Bro, I'll answer and take all your information. No! No! The pizza tuber is gonna piss take my info. I'm using group source. So that when Vilnor or you answer or anyone answers, their picture will appear beside me. You're trying to be productive with some SF streams, VGM? Thank you. Thank you for coming by. Are you using... Did they specify a specific Nier song they had in mind? It was Song of the Ancients. Dun, dun. Oh, I know how to do this part. Okay. I'm going to delete this. Go away. And I'm going to delete this. You can go away. Yeah. I'm going to make new chords here. I had an idea. I'm inspired by something. I'm constantly in a call to keep the Fuji Tech reactive image going. Correct. Is there a way to use the Fuji Tech without being in a call? Or is there like someone that... Is there like a bot that I can call to keep this going throughout the entire stream? Like a server VC, group chat call, or one-on-one call? There's 100% has the way to do it as an individual that isn't calling me or a bot. Okay, hold on. I'm going to hang up. Sorry, Vilnor. We'll catch up later. What if I go in my own private server and do it? Oh my God, I can! Don't join my server. Whoever's in my server right now, don't join this. I can talk in my voice channel and the Fuji appears here too. That's interesting. So, and of course I won't be kicked out because this is a room. Oh my God, you're geniuses, all of you. Yay, I'm a PNG tuber. Wait, I didn't say that. I'm none of those things. We did it. So I can use my private server to call. We learned a thing today. So I can move now. Hoppity hoppity. Wait, I want to open reactive. Can I make the jump more exaggerated? Now I'm so curious. No, we're learning today. Let me play this in the background. Authorize reactive images. Image spacing? No. Bounce effect? Okay. Okay. Wait, so does that mean I can be any jumping image I want? I don't have to be Speaker Man. I could put anyone's JPEG here if I wanted to. Will that breach any sort of copyright? So now you don't have to call anyone every time you want to show it now. Yay! So I can just use Discord to call. But I have to make a private one so that only I'm inside it and no one else can join. But for now, the Discord that I created is just literally me and a very tiny amount of people that are helping me build it. You can be any jumping image you want. Oh my God. You can make a private channel too. Yeah. I'm using, well, I'm not using the private channel, but because I wanted to try it, but yeah, I can. So if I hang up on this private channel and use the disconnect, then use this one. Am I still in? Yep. So I can also be in the private channel. Nice. 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 When Hota debuted, she disputed as a Kawaii Firefly PNG tuber before using Sei's VTuber model. Oh yeah. I miss Hota. Can we call Hota over? Hota recommended a movie, an anime movie for me to watch. Because she told me her Kota name came from an anime movie she really, really likes. And I watched it. I just watched it I watched it yesterday. It was 44 minutes long. And I'm like, oh, that's easy to watch. The whole thing? And I watched it. And we just talked about it for a bit. It was her favorite movie of all time, I think. And the main character, the female, her name is Hotaru. So that's where she got her name. I learned a new thing. We learned the lore of Hota. What am I doing? Mm. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe I'll just keep this as a full. You can also choose what everyone else's image once they are on call with you and their source shows up in your Fujitech dashboard. Really? Oh, so that's how HoloLive did it. Because they did meme image. I think Gura replaced everyone's images with meme versions of the people she was in call with. I didn't know how she did it. So if I'm doing a collab with Vilnor and Ririko, I can dress them up as whomever I want them to be. That's cool. Did you? Who told you I was talking about you? It worked? No way. No. Did someone tell you that I was talking about you? I was literally talking about the movie. My magic could call Hota. I'm having my tea. Sorry for the slurping, gulping noises. The movie. Yeah, the movie. It was very, very sweet. Hotarubi no Moree. It means fireflies of the forest. So nostalgic. It's a shoujo genre movie. And it is a romance about a young girl who meets this creepy white-haired dude in a mask in the forest. But it turns out he's not creepy. He's a spirit of the forest. And the young girl would hang out with him every day and they would like play and have fun. And the movie progresses through the years of her growing up and still hang out with him, and yeah, and the girl like falls in love. Got a rewatch in honor of I Know Hota that is named after the movie. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me add velocity to all these notes. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh my god. I couldn't help it. I'm disgusting. Filthy Esseph. I don't remember what we were talking about before. I'm still streaming? What do you mean I'm still streaming? What time is it? It hasn't even been 3 hours. Just came back. Did you have an adventure, lazy musician? Where did you go? Koto no Hawa no Niwa was also very good, and also all the other movies by the same creators, like 5 centimeters per second. Your Name, Weathering with You. Oh, so I've been on an adventure to watch Makoto Shinkai's movies because I really, really enjoyed Weathering with You and Kimi no Nawa. I watched Garden of Words, and it wasn't good. And that movie, I don't understand that movie. I don't think it was even rated well. That movie made no sense. Oh, Cram Spill, are you still here? You should watch Garden of Words. That movie's for you. You have to watch it. I had some interesting discussions with dumb people for about an hour, which was quite amusing. Rip, that is Koto no wa no Niwa. Garden of Words? Oh, that is Garden of Words. Okay. I liked and not liked it. And I'll tell you why I liked it. I liked it because the visuals were amazing. The character, like voice acting, because Kana Hanazawa played the teacher. The story, I did not understand why things were happening, but I guess it's okay. Because like the story is about a student, right? He's a student who meets a teacher in this garden that's near a bus stop that he keeps encountering, and they kind of like click together. Oh no, was he a teacher? I watched it too. It looks nice, but I was bored. What's it called? So the reason why Cramspill would love it, because maybe he wasn't a student. So what I remember was that the main character is a shoemaker, or learning to be a shoemaker, or something like that. Anyway, shoemaker. So what he was doing is that he was like measuring the woman's feet, making shoes for her, measuring the feet. You see her feet like crazy. And when I saw that part, I'm just like, I feel like this movie was made for a specific audience. And that's why I said, Cramspill, I know that movie's for you. It was made for you. Yeah, you seen it? Yeah, okay, yeah. So Garden of Words, it's on Netflix. You can watch it unlimited amount of times if you have Netflix. You love that movie? You know what? Maybe I should give it another chance. I should love that movie too. I guess it's because I was expecting so much after watching Weathering and Kimi no Nawa. Because Garden of Words is not, first of all, it's not the same length as the other two movies. And it was made way earlier. Because I think the way that movie was directed was more of a atmospheric and animated, like it's focusing on the atmosphere and animation rather than its deep story or any story, because like it's drama, but it doesn't feel like there was enough time for these characters to like develop, because it felt rushed. I think that movie was like not even an hour long. Let me find out. Garden of Words length. No, length. Yeah, it's 45 minutes long. It's like a third of average length movie. It's very, very, 45 minutes. Yeah, it's very, very short. So it felt, I could not feel the characters because things happened way too fast, or there was not enough progress in their friendship or anything like that. So that's why all I remember was feet measurements and a lot of rain and Kana Hanazawa's voice. Literally like a 2-episode anime, yeah. basically, or it's like one episode of Korean drama. It's like an hour long, and it would have like one commercial break. Flavors of Youth has some very delicious looking food too. Oh, I've seen that. It is on Netflix. But it felt like mostly an animation type anime because the story is about how it doesn't feel like there's a okay, sorry, I have to admit, I did not watch the whole thing. I watched like the first half an hour of it. And because it felt like it didn't have a story and focus on the food, it felt like an artistic type of movie, I guess. You forgot about the feet until you brought it up. Now it's the best movie ever. No, I actually watched that on Blu-ray last month. Interesting short storyline. I think I'm mostly a sucker for animation. Animation movies are really nice. I just have to prepare my mind for it. For example, when I watch Ghibli movies, I have to know I'm watching it for the animation. Because there's a lot of... So, I will admit, all Ghibli movies that I have seen. Remember, there's an asterisk here. I did not enjoy because there was a lack of story. And it was mostly an animated, it was really well animated, but they did not focus on the story. My first Ghibli movie that I've seen was Ponyo. And then I watched Secret World of Arrietty. And then I've seen The Wind Rises. And then I gave up on Ghibli ever since. And so many people have told me, you got to watch Castle in the Sky. You got to watch Totoro. You got to watch X movie, X this. And then I'm just like, I don't want to. Because like most of for Secret World of Arrietty and Wind Rises, I definitely can say I was bored of those movies. I was so frustrated watching it. Nothing happened. So, like, I had to make sure my eyes were open just for the animation, but the animation wasn't enough for me to be wowed by it. But yeah, like, I do want to see Castle in the Sky. I do want to see, I don't know if I want to see Totoro, but I do want to see Kiki's Delivery Service because I really like the music in those two. So I'll watch it for the music. I'm there for the music video. Because I really like Town by the Seashore, and I really liked how's it go? Like Anochi hanen soon kagayaku no wa takusan no hi ga kakushite hiru kara something 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 na 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 ono hana hashihara ni hi ga iru kara. That one. I really like that one. It's from Castle in the Sky. And then what's that one from Kiki's Delivery? It goes da da go da do da ra do da do do da 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 da, something like that. I don't know. Something like that. I tried watching Totoro and I feel bad because I fell asleep 3 times trying to watch it. Couldn't get past the beginning. Oh no. My God. I feel like I got fired from my office job when I admitted I did not watch Totoro. The whole office got mad at me. I miss that job. Telling people I don't watch Star Wars. Telling people I don't watch Totoro. My God. So many people got so triggered at that office. Well, I watched it on TV, casually found it by accident. No advice whatsoever when there's so much anime movies on TV. Howl's Moving Castle might be my favorite. Howl's Moving Castle. That's not the one I'm thinking of. Howl's Moving Castle. Oh, this one. I saw the parody of this in this is the one with the pig pilot. Or am I thinking of something else? No, I don't see a pig pilot in this one. I'm thinking of something else. No, I haven't seen this one. What's the one with the pig pilot? There's like a giant pig who pilots a plane. That's called Time by the Sea. Yeah, that song. I love that song. I always many of my Japanese musicians that I follow, they covered a lot. Merry-Go-Round of Life cover by Grissini Project. I don't think I've heard it. When I tell people I know nothing about Harry Potter, I watched Harry Potter because I worked at the movie theater as well, and it was free during the whole time I worked part-time. So I watched every movie. And that's also the same with Twilight. I watched every Twilight movie because it was free. And I did it on opening night, and everyone always questioned, why the hell are you watching Twilight? And I tell them, so I can make fun of it properly. I don't want to be those assholes that make fun of it and never saw it. And if I like it, I like it. If I don't like it, I can tell you why I don't like it. But I watched it. I've watched the first movie with a girl because, well, yeah, movies are free, and she really wanted to show me Twilight because she really enjoyed the book, and I thought it was I thought it was like a romance, like a harem romance with a girl choosing between Wolf Boy and Vampire Man, and then the girl I was with before told me, no, it's not like that. There's like this whole story. There's fighting, and there's like a war that happens. And I'm like, okay, sure. I'll watch the first Twilight movie. So the Twilight movies were so different than the books because they really, really focused on that fan service for Bella choosing between a furry or a bitey boy. Because like they're like so emphasized on how hot they are, emphasized about how sparkly they are. And after the movie ended, I looked at the girl and I'm just like, what the hell did you just make me watch? And then she's like, that's not how the book is. Like, she hated the movie. And because the movies were so laughable in her eyes, we watched every movie that came out because of how it feels like a parody of the book in her eyes. And to me, it just felt very laughable because people still liked it. People still liked the movies, mostly the like teenage girls, right? They're like crazy about the movies. All right, catching up with the chat. Chicane is a really nice clarinet melody of Howl's Moving Castle. Oh, I should hear that one. Porco Rosso. Porco Rosso is my favorite movie because it has an action plot. Porco Rosso. What is this? Porco Rosso. Oh, that's the one. This is not Ghibli, is it? Is it Ghibli or is it? Oh, it is Ghibli. Should I just watch this one? Because of the pig pilot? That pig pilot, though. He looks cool. Look at the sunglasses. I love this guy. He's like an adult oolong from Dragon Ball. The fight scene at the end, Kanyana. I still avoid it like the plague. Why? And then she pulled out of the wolf costume for you. 50 Shades of Grey? Does 50 Shades of Grey have a movie? And if so, how much like adult scenes are in it? I heard that it has so much like, you know, scenes not for anyone but adults. I will proceed to learn. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I'm distracting everyone with movie topics and not doing music. Well, distracting myself specifically. But yeah, Twilight, the movies are so funny. And what I found really crazy, or what my friends found really crazy, is that Hideo Kojima, he always watches a lot of movies and reviews them on Twitter. And what's it called? So, for example, if he likes a movie, he'll talk about it a bit. Like, oh, Eternals is a story about growing together and loving something and seeing those people grow and how they change over the years. But then if he sees like a bad movie, he'll just be like, I watched Resident Evil. And then that's it. The tweet ends. You didn't know it had a movie? It's a trilogy? What? What? Or is this going to be our first Discord movie? Discord party watch along? What am I doing? 50 Shades of Grey movie. When did this come out? 50 Shades Darker. Oh my god. 50 Shades Freed. What are these names? 2015? What the hell? What was I? That's crazy. It's. I'm not gonna watch this. It's just funny that it exists. But I can't make fun of it because I've never seen it. Maybe I should. Has YouTube posts always been glowing? Do they glow? Who's winning right now? Persona. Dragon Quest is beating Mana and Tales of? That's crazy. I love Dragon Quest. Have you watched the 50 Shades movie, Ririko? Tell me the truth. That's what dismiss is for, to rest your eyes. Sorry. Can I dismiss it? I can't. I can only end poll, so I have to look at it. Mana's too old. People who have voted Mana, you're my generation. Mana and Tales of, you're my generation. Nah, it sucks. Do people here still actively watch movies? I do. I love movies. I love the movie theater experience. In fact, I'm watching... So I don't like sword art, right? I don't like it. But there's a sword art movie coming to theaters next week, and I plan to watch it. Because I watched one sword art movie. Me and my friends were laughing at how dumb it was. But our one friend in our group who really loves it was like, why are you laughing? This movie was so cool. And we're just like, what? I feel like sword art fans are so blind about the faults of what sword art is. Because sword art, like, it's good and bad. And sometimes it's really bad that it's good. But they don't see that. They only see it as good. So that's why, like, when me and my friends make fun of it, what's it called? We know we know why it's bad. Like one time in the Sao movie, the previous Sao movie, I don't know what the name was, but basically it was AR. So they were wearing AR gear in real life and fighting enemies in real life through augmented reality. Augmented reality? Yeah, AR goggles. And Kirito is just like, this has too much lag. And then I think one of the characters like, no, you're just too fat. And I thought it was so funny. You can't play an MMO in real life because you're so fat. And I think Kirito is making so many waifus while he was in a coma. Like, what's that about? Why? I do kind of want to watch the Sao Prog just to laugh at it. I love making fun of it. If it's the age of the characters were older, what would you think about the first series? I didn't watch Sao. I only watched the movie out of context. But I know so much. I've seen the characters so much because I used to play a card game called Y Shorts, and like 80% of the players in the store played the sword art decks. So I've always seen all those characters. Silica's the cutest one to me. And it's not because she has pink hair, okay? The moment when Kirito got buffed to get good at AR games, remember that? Changed Kirito's characters too. You haven't seen any of this out? No! Why would I? I've seen the movie that summarizes the anime, and it was a bad summary because it was also a clip show, like the Anohana one I mentioned earlier. But I watched it so to catch up on like the main parts of the story, but without the drama, unfortunately. And it was kind of funny because it is a movie. It is a movie that was in theaters, and it was basically the girls at a swimming pool reminiscing about their time in the first season of the anime. And because they were talking about good memories, when they got to the bad memories, I'm just like, why are they talking about this like it's a happy memory? Like, oh, Asuna, remember that time you almost got, unclothed by that creepy boy? And I'm just like, what? You can't just say that. That's hilarious. What? What? I think Sao was kind of fine until the second half of the first season. I think most people liked it for the plot. The theme of it, because a lot more of those types of anime do well, but definitely not deserving of the hype. You should at least see something witty ends reading, chapter 16.5. Link it to me on Twitter. I'll watch it. If it's not long, I'll I'll put some time into it during dinner. So the reason why I couldn't get into Sao is because I experienced Dot Hack already, and I watched 3 episodes of it. And usually 3 episodes is a good gauge of giving something a chance for an anime, I'd say. And within those 3 episodes, I was not interested because it felt like a story I've already experienced, like being stuck in an MMO, unable to log out. It's kind of like a killing game sort of thing. Like that's happened in Dot Hack, so nothing surprised me. And of course, many people experiencing Sao is a younger generation than mine, so they would have enjoyed that story because it's the first MMO RPG story they've experienced. So I cannot blame them for liking it because it's the only one that came out at its time. But I've already experienced Dot Hack, so I don't need to enjoy it. Because there's nothing surprising to me in it. And I have friends who have shared a lot of its plot devices with me because one of my close friends, he still follows it and he calls it trash, but he also calls it hot trash because he still enjoys it, but he also hates it and loves it. So, so I just keep it up thanks to that guy. 1.5, 15 hours. Oh God. Log Horizon. I haven't watched it, but I had some friends that told me about it. That same friend who also likes Sao told me about Log Horizon too. Genso no Ginga is the Dark Souls version. I like that one. Let me see this. I need to see a picture for context. Genso no Grimgar. What is this one? Nope, I have never heard of this one. Ooh, I like the pigtails girl. She looks cute. Everyone looks like they're drawn by the Tails clothing designer. The film console. Yeah, everyone looks like a Tails character. It's because Tails design, they always have like a center like rectangle that goes from their like upper body down to down below. Like how like Symphonia's character design. They always have that like straight line that goes down the center on their clothes. Okay, hold on. Dot Hack, but Dot Hack wasn't a harem anime. I have to admit, I also don't like Gurren Lagann. Log Horizon's right. What, Ririko? So I haven't watched Gurren Lagann. Oh! I have a story for this. So, what? It's done by Studio Trigger, right? Everyone liked Gurren Lagann. The reason why I didn't get into it, because every Gurren Lagann fan kept trying to shove it down my throat that I lost interest in watching it. Because I didn't want to watch it anymore because of them. And if I were to watch it, I wanted to watch it for myself. And I never found inspiration to watch it. That being said, my very first Studio Trigger experience was through Promare. I watched Promare in theaters because every anime movie that came to theaters, I always watched it. It didn't matter if I knew the context or not. I just wanted to see it because I love the theater experience, and anime in movie theaters feels so nice. So I watched Promare in theaters, and I had a lot of fun. I liked it. In fact, I thought the green-haired waifu was a girl, and it turned out to be a guy. And I'm like, damn it, now I have to be gay for one night only. I thought he was a girl, another waifu, but yeah, it was like another like pretty boy. But what really, really sucks about Promare is that I had to wait for the second theater showings for it, as in it came out one summer and it got sold out like crazy, and then a lot of people couldn't watch it, and then when the second viewing came like 6 months later, it almost got sold out like crazy. I was able to get a ticket because I really wanted to see it. And the reason why it got sold out like crazy, because the Fujoshi kept buying tickets to watch it over and over and over and over again in the same day, and it's not giving enough room for a lot of people who have never watched it. And I'm just like, what the hell? And and I've read that it's been a problem all over. It's not just in my city. Like, I have friends that said, oh, I watched Promare 3 times. It's so good. I'm just like, oh my God, you're one of those people. And apparently in Japan, they have screenings for Promare where there are Oshi screams in the theater. I was like, what? Where you like, during certain parts of the movie, everyone together has a script that they scream Oshi marks Oshi screaming together or some shit. I forgot the true name for it, but they repeat and call and do like calls together, kind of like a concert, but it's in a movie. I was like, what? 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 And I think some of the screenings here tried to do that, but they attempted to do that, but not a lot of people wanted to participate in it, so they didn't do it at all. Because in Japan, they actually have specially marked viewings that say, oh, these have the fan calls. This is a fan call screening. So you're going to expect all the girls to fan call during the movie. They're going to scream and whatnot. And then there will be some theaters, some movies that will be like, oh, this is regular or fan call viewing. So yeah, there's a lot of people in North America that want to do that with Premiere. And oh my God, otaku are very weird people. All you weeaboos trying to sell out tickets for a movie I couldn't even see. But yeah, that was my first Studio Trigger movie, and I've liked it. I liked it a lot. It was really good. It doesn't make me want to watch Gurren Lagann. I feel like I've watched Gurren Lagann through that movie because Premiere gave me the Gurren Lagann experience. It still had the giant robots. It still had the Doriru attack. What more do I need? Catching up with the chat now. You at least like the music? Yeah, I really like the music. The music was really fun. I love mecha and I couldn't get past episode 4, but I want to get through it someday. I hate mecha, but for some reason I got into it. Premiere, I've heard good things about it. Haven't watched it yet though. It's really good. If you want it to have a Studio Trigger experience, and not want to watch all of Gurren Lagann, I'd recommend it. I enjoyed Kill la Kill. I don't know why. It just seemed fun and short, but I probably won't watch it again. Oh yeah, Kill la Kill. So many people told me about it, but the character design seems so whack. like every now and then I don't mind Booba, but it feels like it's being pushed into my face, and I'm not a fan of that. Don't push Booba into my face. I want it to be there, but out of reach. You know what I mean? I want to reach it, not reaching to me. I like Space Patrol Ruruko. Is it because it's almost your name? AyaseRirico. For Bollywood films, all viewings are fan call. So the theater I worked at is one of the biggest theaters in my city that has Bollywood films. And because, of course, I used to clean the theaters, we have to sit in the shadows and wait for the movie to end. I loved watching the ending dances in all of them because they're so hype and exciting. There's always a dance number at the end. So every time there's like a Bollywood anything, I'm just like, oh man, I want to clean this theater. I got to enjoy this music. And they always parody Bollywood like dances, and like even freaking Eternals, they had a Bollywood actor and they had to give him a dance number for just to reference Bollywood anything. It's always the dancing. And I feel like every movie that features like any Bollywood actor has to have it as a prerequisite, whether it's a Bollywood movie or not. Like, for example, Slumdog Millionaire. It still had a goddamn musical at the end for a very serious movie. I was like, why? You don't need this. But it do. Space Patrol Ririko. Fan call. So it's like a normal American cinema. Oh my God. I could go on about how noisy people are, but yeah, except it's everyone does it together. So yeah. Premiere is good. The whole movie opening for Bollywood films just whistling as a famous actor strolls on screen. They're so good. Have you seen Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt? No, I haven't. The spectacle ending? Maybe I should. Have you seen Lungi Dance? No, I haven't. Bollywood films are just better musicals. Yo. See, Bollywood musicals are basically live action Disney movies. Because Disney movies, most of them, especially the older ones, they're all musicals. You don't think about it, but they are. They all have like songs. They break into songs. There's a dance number. It's animated and whatnot. And I really liked it. And there's not a lot of movies nowadays that do it, right? And what's it called? There are very, very few movies that do it. You could say High School Musical is one of them, but it's on purposely doing it. It's not like it's telling a separate story and then they break into musical. but High School Musical is meant to be like that. I've only watched the third one though. A lot of my friends tell me the first two are better, but I still enjoyed the third one. So I just watched it randomly because free movies. Did I watch it with a girl? I watched it with my mom. She wanted to see it. I don't know why. She never saw the first two either. She just wanted to see the third one because it's the newest one. Bollywood dances always remind me of Michael Jackson. Yo, their dances, man. They're the choreography. The choreography is really good. It's dancing with a ton of people. The whole population joins, man. I always like to compare Bollywood movies to Disney because like there is a story. It doesn't matter if it's a tragic story or a romance story or anything. It's always going to have music, like going into music. If not during the movie, then it's going to happen at the very end. Like there was this very action heavy movie, like Assassination. I don't know. The main guy was like buff like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but it still had musical stuff at the end. Like you can't escape. It's the tradition. You can't do anything else in a Bollywood movie unless it had any of those tropes. Oh, another movie that had music numbers even though it didn't need to. Life of Pi, because it had South Asian actors, and it was a serious story about a man being on a boat with like animals, and he's like they're trying not to get killed and survive together, right? So, but it still had a musical number at the end. I'm like, okay, I guess so. I guess so. I have returned from the microwave, which is located at my workplace. You saw that? The Life of Pi? Yeah, I enjoyed it. That movie is good. I think it's from the same director as Slumdog Millionaire. I watched Slumdog Millionaire later, though, because it was too late for me to watch it. It wasn't in theaters anymore, so I had to watch it at my own time. Life of Pi was pretty nice. Outside the fairly stupid feeling opening. I can't remember. I just remember like it built up to how he ended up on the boat with the animals. But then it turns out that well, I guess that's ruining the ending. I won't say it, but it just turns out that it may not be what it seems type of thing. It was a musical all along. Man, I miss movies. Man, I can't wait to watch Sword Art next week. The Gintama's movie is out next week. I don't even watch the anime, but I want to see it because like Gintama is hilarious. Okay, I need to work. I feel like I haven't heard music in a long time. Gintama is nice. Yeah, it's called the very final. Gintama, the very final. It will, because it never ends. They keep saying it's gonna end, and then it's not. It doesn't. I watched the live action movies on Gintama. It's really, really good. Because I watched the first live action movie in theaters. It was my first experience of Gintama, watching something full. I've always seen clips of Gintama, but I've watched the live action movie in theaters, and it was so good. I was also wondering why the theater was filled with girls, and only me and my buddy were the only guys there. And I'm just like, are we watching a yaoi? I asked my friend, and he's like, you'll see. You'll see. Maybe you'll enjoy it. And it's not so much the yaoi, but I think there's a lot of doujinshi of many certain types of characters that aren't the main characters because they are ikemen-like. They're all watching it for the ikemens. I tried to watch the anime but couldn't get into it, which is weird because everyone says it's so good. I watched the clips, and the clips that I've seen are really, really good. There's one clip I saw that people shared with me, my friends shared with me, where they were going through the evidence of someone who is guilty or like accused of a crime. I think they were like, what's it called? Like pirating pornography or something. And then they're like, look at this. This is the evidence that we found. And then Gintama's like, wait, go back 10 seconds and play it in slow motion. Now play it again. Play it again. I still haven't, we still haven't made a decision yet. Play this part again. I thought it was so funny. And yeah, if you don't want to watch like a 200 episode anime of Gintama, which is understandable, I wouldn't either, which is why I'm not. The live action movies really capture the heart of it. It has its own story. It has its own jokes and still redoes the jokes from the manga, and it still follows the arcs of the main storyline because it has a main storyline outside its parodies. And there's 2 movies. I watched the first one in theaters. The second one didn't come to theaters in Canada, unfortunately. But when I was going to Japan last year, it was on the airplane. Oh my freaking God. I was so happy that it was on the airplane. Old anime takes a while to warm up. Yeah, exactly. Because it's something you watch weekly, right? It's hard to get, like Shonen Jump is like something you grow into. It's hard to get into it from the beginning. Like I feel like a lot of One Piece fans, because they followed it for so long, it's basically their family, right? And they've been with that family for so long. But I feel like I don't know if I can get into it now, because that means I have to grow up 20 years with that family before I like it as much as they do. Like, oh God. It's too much. It's so much dedication. I can't do it. The accusation for a sexual assault case. Oh, okay. Just slow down that part. Repeat, put on repeat. Slow motion. Put on repeat again. But yeah, the live actions are really good. They really captured it. My friend died laughing during the opening song for the movie, because they're showing like the actors and their names, and then they start showing the actors and their names in like English, the actors' names in Korean, actors and their names in what's that language called? Basically, they showed it in like Spanish and something else, and my friend was dying because it started to feel like we were watching a pirated movie because it had languages that you'd normally see in pirated movies. The longest I've gave an anime time to warm up was Monster. I watched 40 episodes before I realized it was never going to enjoy it. There is a anime called Monster. I think it's a doctor something anime. How many animes is this? How many anime episodes does it have? Does it have an anime? I know it has a manga. There you go. Okay. Produced by 74? 74 episodes. Yeah. It's like Frankenstein. Yeah, I remember a doctor. My friend was telling me one of my friends told me to watch it, but I got bored in the first episode. I'm like, I don't know if I want to give this another 3-episode chance. It's really good, but really long. Yeah, it feels like a commitment type of anime. 39 more chances, man. Dude, it's like a detective comic. I watched the whole series before deciding I hated it. Oh, you watched Monster? Oh, not Monster, but you watched whole series before you disliked it. Wow, that's a really good chance you're giving. I'm trying to think of an anime that I've watched a whole series of and I did not like it. Because I'm also the type to not drop anime back then when I was watching a lot. I watched like all of everything, whether I liked it or not. But nowadays, yeah, because of time, like I don't think I can continue something if I already don't like it the first hour that I've seen it. It was like 2 to 3 days for you back then, so it wasn't so bad. I watched the whole thing, but I didn't appreciate it. I'm still thinking about anime that I've seen. I know I'm like that with games. I never drop an RPG. I always beat it. But there's only been 2 games that I've dropped that I'm just like, I can't play this game anymore. I tried to like it. I really tried to like it. I tried to like, what's it called? I tried to like Shining Resonance. I really tried to like Shining Resonance, that JRPG, because I had favorite voice actors in there. Tony Taka is the main artist. The characters look attractive. It's a JRPG by Sega, and the Shining series is like well respected in Japan. I couldn't get into it. It was not fun. Another game I dropped was by NIS. I don't remember the name of it. Oh my goodness. PS3, NIS, America. I really hated this game. Oh my god, I found it. Last Rebellion. It looked cool. And I'm like, NIS? I like this guy. I'll play Last Rebellion. I played the tutorial, the first chapter. The game looked and felt like ass. Like, I felt like I was playing a scam. Like, I got scammed. Like, I asked for a cool JRPG for Christmas, and my dad bought like the cheap knockoff at the at the Chinese store, and be like, what? It's the same thing. What do you not like about this one? That's what Last Rebellion felt like. I felt like I got scammed. That game is so trash. So I only dropped those 2 games. I can't think of other games I've dropped. You dropped Star Ocean 3 near the very end because I got really mad at a plot twist. Yo, that plot twist though. That plot twist broke my TV. I don't remember if I shared the story. The old Shining games are great, but Shining Resonance is such a budget game. Oh, okay. So the older ones are really good. Last Rebellion, yeah, you got scammed. I played it too. Oh man. Did you beat it? Did you beat Last Rebellion? Or did you just play it and drop it? Oh my god. I'll tell my Star Ocean 3 plot twist that broke my TV. So I always had a CRT when I was younger. So PlayStation 2, I use a CRT, big fat TVs, and the action sequence at the very end of the game with the CGI cutscene had so much going on. Maybe because the graphics are really good, or I don't know what the fuck, but the graphics or the cutscene popped something in my TV and made everything monochrome. And I thought it was part of the game. I thought that this giant dragon destroyed my universe and made everything like monochrome. And then I learned that when I went to watch TV, I changed it. I turned off my PS2, saved the game, that my TV was still in monochrome. And I'm like, oh fuck. And that was the time I finally bought my first flat screen TV. Flat screens were new at the time, so they were pretty expensive. But yeah, so I got my first flat screen TV thanks to that. Thanks to Star Ocean 3 breaking my CRT. You played for like an hour? Okay, so we probably played the same length. Nowadays, I drop games before I even play them. Load them up and think, yeah, it's too much effort. Oh, like having a backlog? I have a backlog of games that I am using stream time as an excuse to catch up with them. Now that's immersion, exactly. I have some like random games. So okay, I was thinking. So I was looking at my playthroughs of video games on this channel. Let me lower the volume so I can think for a bit. What's it called? So I was looking at games on this channel, and apparently my most viewed playthrough is Summer Lesson. Now, I don't want to encourage that I will play more games like Summer Lesson, but I do want to encourage that I will play more games that are seemingly like, what is this guy playing? Why it looks very questionable. I'm very interested in playing more games like that. Questionable games. So I have Akiba Strip. Should I be playing that? It's on my backlog and I have it. I have Akiba Strip. What's another game I own that looking at my shelf? I also have Dead or Alive Extreme Volleyball 3. Bump the age of the characters and thumbs up. Bro, why do you own Akiba Strip? So I don't own Akiba Strip. Oh no, I own the sequel, not sequel. It's called Akiba Beat. I played Akiba Strip already. But I have Akiba's Beat, and I heard it's a JRPG with turn-based elements, and I never played it yet. Their Life is actually fun. The volleyball game. Remember, it's the volleyball game. Is that the one with the panties? Do I have Galgun? Oh shit, I do have Galgun. I completely forgot I have it. It's on my shelf right beside Akiba Strip. I have Galgun. I haven't played it yet though. I'm being encouraged to play these questionable titles, but they're also on my backlog, but I'm like have no time for it. What about the one with the demon girls in the fog? What's that one? Demon girls and fog game. What? Everything I see online. I like how Google's like, did you mean demon girls and dog? Are you talking about Monster Monpiece? Yuko's knows a lot about these type of games. What do you mean? She knows. She knows all of them. She's a fan. Have you played? Has anyone played Monster Monpiece? So there's this card game on the Vita. Like you collect cards, you summon like characters on a field, and then you try and like destroy their home base. It's like a strategy game / card game. And what I found really, really funny. Can I find this? Okay, so I'll explain. You can, in this game, you can level up cards. No, that's Vita, that's why. Okay, so in this game, you level up cards. And when you level up the card, they like get more, their outfit changes. And this game is advertised to be kind of pervy in Japan, but it's still a solid title. Like I have female friends that enjoyed it. They liked the gameplay, but they were very innocent to the fact of how this game is advertised in Japan. So, to level up a card, you have to tilt your Vita portrait way, and they tell you like to swipe the screen up and down, and on the front screen and on the back touchpad. So, of course, my Fujoshi friend did that. Like with both her thumbs, like one on the back of the Vita and one on the front. So it's like, you know, like window washing and whatnot. So it's like, okay, that's how you level it up. But the actual way to do it, and I'm going to show this GIF. I'm going to put it on screen right now. This is how it's advertised in Japan to level up your Vita monsters. So you're swiping the screen up and down and the backside, and you can do it with one hand. Okay, I'm gonna delete that. So that's what you're supposed to do. And I'm just like, man, Japan, you're crazy. You're crazy, Japan. Why? Who made this game? I think it's also... Let me find this. The technology has come so far. Yeah, it's on Steam, but too bad it's not on Vita. Idea Factory Compile Heart made this. So the people that did Neptunia series and Friends, they made this game. Iku. Iku. Ayase-sama surely knows a lot about game stuff. Da. Okay, catching up with the chat. Jail Girls, enough said. Oh, Criminal Girls. No, I haven't played it. I have not played it. I had a friend that did play it, but told me it was just alright. I just ignored it. I don't like games that are fan servicey, believe it or not. Jail Girls, enough said. Oh god. While we're in the same genre, there are other video games like that. Mary Skelter. I had a friend that played that too. Told me it was okay. Lots of interesting Vita games. Vita was the anime console. The visual novel console. It was so good. But I haven't played a lot of them because I don't know. I have a bad taste with Idea Factory Compile Heart because on PS3, I played every single JRPG that came out in the early days of the PS3, and that includes Agarest of War, Trinity Universe, and that game I played, what's it called? The one that I feel ripped off in. I already forgot the name. I don't want to remember it. But like those games, I played all of them. And Compile Heart Idea Factory gave me such a bad taste that I kind of like ignored a lot of their titles after the first Neptunia. The first Neptunia was that's it. I don't like this company. The first Neptunia was so trash. I can't believe you have to gacha to heal. You have to play slots in order to heal in that game. It's so dumb. Idea Factory has never been good, but Neptunia gets by on character design. You have Galgun on your shelf? Yeah, but Galgun's a time crisis game. It's not an RPG. It's time crisis. Izuna 11, Danganronpa, Monster Hunter, etc. came on the Vita only. Oh, Izuna 11 is the soccer game, right? The anime soccer game. Danganronpa is so good. I really, really enjoyed it. It was originally a PSP game, but it came out on Vita, and when it did, my friend who plays Japanese games, like as they come out, told me that, oh, it's getting localized, you should play it. And I'm like, sure, what is it? And then, yeah, now I'm a Danganronpa fan. Idea Factory is not good, but Ultimate is actually good. I'm sure many people here know what I mean. I feel like I might be the only person who knows what you mean, because they make, what's it called? You know. Hold on. Do they make non? Oh my god, what's the name of the genre? Why am I? Oh, otome games, yeah. Otome genre. To be fair, I think that's the one genre they have expertise in. Yeah, my what's it called? My old girlfriend is a huge fan of Ultimate. And also my Fujoshi coworker. I feel like I know so much about Ultimate because I had no choice. The people I talked to every day at the time, I have no choice but to hear about it. I feel like I know the whole story of what's it called? What's that game called? Caller X Malice? No, not that one. Code Realize. I feel like I know everything about Code Realize now, just because of those people. Yeah, I know Axis Games are also good at visual novels. I don't know if they just publish a certain company or if they make their own, but like Axis localizes Ultimate games, right? Yeah, never mind. Okay, I'm being dumb. It's still by Ultimate. I love Caller X Malice very much. I don't know anything about it yet, just because my friends have a backlog that they're catching up with and haven't played Caller X Malice, so I know nothing about that game. Oh, what I found really, really fun was that when I went to this department store in Japan, it's basically the Walmart of Japan. It's called Yodobashi Camera. And they have a huge gaming section. And so like when Final Fantasy VII Remake was coming out, they like decorated the whole area of the PS4 area with like Final Fantasy 7, everything. Same with Yakuza. There's a whole area for that. Persona 5 had a whole area for that. They had a whole area for otome games. And it was just for the Switch. I was like, what? The Switch has this many otome games? So crazy. Obake Pam is playing that game live. Oh my god. Access localizes, but they're not good at localization. Oh, is that right? Okay. They localized Spirit Hunter, right? Was that localization not that great? I thought it seemed okay. You should stream it. Stream your favorite Ikemen games. I'm sure you will have a new fan base to add to the Ribbon Rabbit army. Yeah, I know a lot of friend girls who enjoy visual novels, and I hear a lot from them. In fact, I went to an anime convention, and there was a girl dressed up as one of the mascot characters from Idolish 7, and I took a picture, and she was surprised, like, why do you know Idolish 7? And I said, because I have a very close person to me who does not stop talking about it. She laughed, but I said it's for my friend. So, and then I took a picture of the mascot. It was like a pudding mascot. Need more females in chat, otherwise I gotta start pretending to be one. Oh man. What do you mean? You think Alice in the chat is not enough? It's too bad Alice lives on the other side of the world. She would not be able to join my streams. Sometimes Rin is in Ririko's chat, but I guess because they're like VTuber friends that collab together. We need female fans. More female fans. I have sometimes. But they're like friends of friends who are also VTubers. Like similar like fan bases. Like for example, Hota and Kero Kero were here earlier. They're mutual friend. I'm mutual friends with them through one of my singing friends who is a VTuber singer. She lives an hour ahead of me though, I think. She lives in... Where did she move to? I just remember somewhere in Europe. Alice is Netherlands? Yeah. So it's like what, 6 hours from here? Yeah, I guess it would be late. But I feel like she might have more free time to just randomly tune into a channel like earlier on in the day rather than later. I think so. Natsu's an hour ahead of me too. Ooh. Ooh, everyone's from Europe. That's awesome. I still remember that one topic we had where we were just talking, where I said, man, I want to bring that topic up again, where I just said, oh, I think British accents are cute. And everyone from the UK got triggered and went like, which one? Which British accent? Are they from Wales? Are they from England? Which is it? Tell us. They always had this rivalry between each other. Like, Jesus Christ, I didn't know UK had rivalry between South, North, Wales, and for all the British accents. What is it? Tell us. And like, I don't know. The one that goes, I like beans and toast in it. South American. Oh, yeah, so we're like, we have the similar, a similar time zone. I read Alice is Netherlands, but I read it again as Alice in Wonderlands. It's such a small place, but the accents vary so suddenly. Yeah, it becomes so significantly different the more north you go, according to the people we've spoken to. Oh yeah, I wanted to add a piano here. I didn't even do this at all yet. Bum, bum. Alice in Netherlands. Alice in Chains. Oh no. What did she do? Why am I burping so much? I had popcorn. Is popcorn bad? I got free popcorn today, so I'm like, I gotta eat it. I just gotta. Na na. Bum bum bum. Free burp popcorn. I think what I also like about the theater's experience is popcorn. I really, really love popcorn. Good morning, Akaru. Welcome back. I don't know if this... Tell me what you think about this. How's it going? I'll hire back the volume up. Sentence how. We were talking about movies, anime, games, pervy games that I might play on stream because they're hilarious and I enjoy them as a comedy. Can you play the full thing? Yep, it's playing. You like Slurpee? We have Slushy and Ice Blast. What is Ice Blast? This is still a work in progress. Akaru. Also, for people that don't know, Akaru is an artist. She does overlays, and she's so talented. And this is a commission for Akaru. Rico's the guitarist. Can we make a rock band? Traditional Japanese instruments? Which one would you like? I'm not artist. Yes, you are, Kamiana. Don't you make music? You showed me your music before. What the hell? Stop lying. Stop. Shamisen. I'm not artist as well. Add the taiko. Oh, this is gonna sound so out of place. Let's find out when this guitar comes in. The hell? I didn't select that instrument. I did not authorize this. Oh, here it is. I was wrong. Okay, let's go back. Take 2. Hold on. I need to mix this. How much is this shamisen VST? I spent like $150 on it. Music is expensive. What if I do this higher? Naruto's been tainted for me by Fortnite. Yo, let me explain to you something. So ever since Naruto got into Fortnite, there was this fan-made video I saw that someone made before his actual release where Naruto jumps off the plane and then starts surfing on Ninetales. I'm just like, already this is so ridiculous because that never happens in the anime. And then after landing, he sees his target. Naruto starts doing like the hand signs and then summons a gun and then starts shooting. That killed me, man. And then after shooting, the thing that he killed like had dropped, so and then Naruto fell off the scaffolding and then landed and then started Naruto running toward the item. I'm like, oh my god. That made me laugh so much. We saw that? Oh my god. Hand signs to summon a gun. Do you happen to know when Contact goes on sale? I really need to perform the Ember Tone arcane discount maneuver. I don't know. What if it's on sale now? Black Friday is a thing, right? Let's see. Native instruments. With this shamisen thing, I paid it full price because it just came out when I needed it. But yeah, when it goes on sale, holy crap, it's way too cheap when it's on sale. Because I paid $900 for the first pack. The cheapest pack. $900. And then it went on sale in June, 50% off. I was like, holy shit. It's so... 50% off is no joke for that much money. And then, yeah, I bought the upgrade. So I now have DLC Pack 2. Which was also supposed to be another $900, but I paid $450 for it, which is so crazy. Yeah, can you bring it down to 120 USD? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't. For complete by like this whole everything here, oh my god. I don't even use half of these, but the ones that I do use, they're so good. Like I really like the strings, I really like the guitar. Like even in Ririco's BGM, they're like all of those instruments, but 90% of those instruments are from here. The other 10% is me screaming. If you have a koto in there, koto sounds more like a harp and less Naruto. Ooh, koto. You're right. I do have a koto. Let's bring the koto here. We're not doing Naruto. Looks up DLC crack. I don't encourage it, but if you want to try it before buying it, I encourage that. Like for me, I used to do that, right? Because like I just want to make music. Why is it so expensive? But then when I wanted to do commissions with it, that's when I bought it legitimately. So even though I've been using FL Studio since high school, I've only finally paid for it like last year. And funny enough, it was so much money buying FL Studio, but all these extra add-ons, instruments, and plugins like cost so much more money than the actual FL Studio itself that FL Studio feels cheap to me now. So I'm like, yeah, FL Studio is not expensive. It's just $300. And they're just like, I guess so. It's not expensive. It's just $300. But think of it this way: it's like like buying a PS4, buying a console that you can have fun with. I don't want to be Naruto. Sounds great. Yay. Content costs more than FL Studio. Hell yeah. You want to scream? You can. Naruto goes hunting in Fortnite. Oh, I just realized Vilner showed me. Yeah, it's the same video. You can't scream. The echo sounds good with it. You know what? Let's add some delay to it. Delay. I also had to introduce this instrument earlier so it doesn't sound random. Hold on. So I might replace this first piano part. So give me that koto. So that when it plays from here, let's hear. This reminds me of Aro music from Amatsu, right? The structure sounds like the middle part of the labyrinth where you fight Bafo. Uh-oh. This is not in the right position. Okay. There you go. I relate everything to Aro because that's all I know. Are you guys playing? I don't recommend it, but are you guys playing Aro Origin? That game just actually just came out last week. They remade the entire world of Aro 1 in 3D, but the downside is it's a mobile game. That's why I didn't download it. I don't want to download a mobile game. But yeah, my cousin, whom I've played Aro with when I was younger, back in my Aro days, he downloaded it. He was showing me screenshots like, oh, it's Illust. Wow, look at Frontera. It's in 3D. I mean, they're already in 3D, but they're like modernized 3D. You can always run it through BlueStacks. But the problem is, I want to play it with a controller. I mean, Aro Original is not meant to be played with a controller, but I'd rather play with a controller. Controller keyboard combo. Because it's a touchscreen game, right? So that means you can't use your keyboard even for shortcuts. Because it's all tapping based. I like having my whole keyboard as my entire list of skills. Yeah. This koto is kind of loud. You know what? Let's assign some instruments. Who wants to be what? Anyone want to pick an instrument? We got piano, got strings, got guitar, we got koto, and drum boys. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I'm piano. Akaru's piano. Akaru on piano, and I'm gonna change this to blue because you are blue. Blue. Esseph the conductor. Change color. Yay. I'm Koto because I knew what it was called. Ririko on Koto. Ririkoto. AyaseRirico desu. Konnichiwa, mofuharo. Kira kira. Aishiteru. I'm never saying that again. Come to think of it, I need to come up with a new greeting for next Monday. Man, I need to go back to the drawing board. I'll take whatever you think I should. Cram spill can be on guitar. Yellow. Dark khaki? I guess so. DD Koto. I sent you something, discard? I admire it. I'm going to let you know what I think after. Mofuharo, Ririko desu, kira kira, ten ten teketon. What? What am I reading? Is that something she actually says? Ten teketon? What's that even mean? Or is that the koto? Oh, Ririkoto. Okay, got it. Dun, 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 dun. Kamyana, you're now on strings. Oh, now I want Clam Yana to be on clams. You're gonna be a bright blue because Cramspill's already yellow. Oh no, that's my blue. Oh no, I'll be sea green. Clavinet, Claviana. Okay, Koto needs to go down. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yellow circle. Wait, no, why didn't that appear on my... That appeared on my screen, but not on the chat. Did it mark it as spam? For stuff that gets marked as spam, I don't see it. So I'm sorry if it gets missed. Speaking of spam, Kamiana, when you, on the Devil Trigger video, and you posted stuff in cursed font, it marked it as spam. And I didn't know how to unspam it until this morning. So now it should appear there now. In fact, I should like it right now. It should appear there. Don't play. Where is it? Comments. Congratulations, your comment got liked. What? It's not here. Where'd it go? I unspammed it. No! It's not here yet. It's weird that it's not there. Well, I guess so. It's okay. It was probably something really dumb. It's just you were in the season. You're feeling the season. And I laughed when I saw it, but it didn't come up, unfortunately. And I tried to unblock it, but I guess YouTube-kun is like, no, he's a bot. He's trying to sell you window insurance or something. Isn't that the difference between live chat and top chat? What does mine say? Oh, you're right. So if I put live chat... Oh, I see the circle now. That's dumb. I've been missing so many. No, but my... Oh my god. I have to... What? Okay, it's in live chat mode now. I didn't know that was a thing I could do. What else to talk about? How's the poll? Persona is winning now. I like how we're spelling the letter F. Because Dragon Quest got second place somehow. Every time you switch it manually for every stream you watch. Every time you gotta switch it manually. Oh my goodness. I wish it was too. Mendokusai na. If you make it pop out, you have to switch it again. Yeah, I switched it again. I did not know I had to switch it again. I have it popped out. I'm gonna get you your overlay soon so everything looks prettier. Yay! I mean, overlay, what's that? What are you talking about, Okaru? What overlay? What do you mean, overlay? Is this music from Mahjong Soul? I haven't actually heard the Mahjong Soul music. I take it as a compliment, though. Mahjong Soul is a really well received game. So it's it's okay. I'm bad at keeping secrets. I said a lot of things today that might have been very embarrassing, but I don't care. I don't. No, don't feel bad. I'm joking. I haven't mentioned about overlays yet, so I'm just pretending it's a secret. Yeah, so Akaru's is making overlays for me, and I'm making music for her. I'm trying to think of like how I can change this song. Maybe the drums. This is just my chatting leisure music, correct? I'll do more stuff for you too, hooray! Can't wait. Can't wait to not VTube at all. Not a VTuber, not me. No VTuber here. The only VTuber that I know of is Ririko. There's no one else. Trying to think about, I could add the same amount of delay here. Classic 3 steps, ping pong. And then, what is this, 50%? Okay, and then, what's it? Let's add that EQ. Yeah, it's almost done. I'm just thinking about like what I can do to make it more deeper. I hate EQing. I suck at EQing. Here, look. If you want anything to sound good, just put this one up a little bit, and then it's done. Where is this? It's right after high mid on this chart. Now it sounds good. In fact, I'm EQing when I talk on stream. My voice is EQ'd. This is actually slightly higher for my microphone right now. Let me see my mixer. You can't see my mixer on stream. Where is it? Yeah, it's like slightly high. It's like this and this. That's like me right now. My voice is using this setting. But yeah. EQing my voice is always like less high end. So the reason why I do this is that it makes it brighter on this side. And then if you want less high end, you can use the furthest right one, put it down like this, and then you can do something like that. So then it doesn't take so much nasally. It doesn't sound nasally or noisy, because this part is like the nasal area, I'd say, and this part is like the bright area. Kira, hello. Music is so relaxing. Hey. I usually take away first the over bassiness of the voice. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on what you want. The microphone I'm using picks up a lot of low end frequency. So because this is like a radio podcast style microphone, so it's gonna sound like, hello everyone. You can hear your subwoofers go brrr if I talk into this brrr. But that's why I lower the low end on my side a bit, just to accommodate for that, because I'm not also a fan of that. But because it takes the low end by a lot, it makes the voice sound more, how do I put it? It stands out more compared to the rest of your sound sources because of that. And that is the reason why this microphone was recommended. I'm using the SM7B. This microphone cost me $550. Oh my god. Ririko, put the SM7B on your throne wish list. You need that microphone, damn it. To fix all your problems. You guys are all EQing your voices? Yeah. I can sound like T-Pain too. You want me to be like T-Pain? Hold on. Ba 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 na 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 ba 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 la la da na da 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 ba da 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 da. Okay. We can all become Pyamu Pyamu. Can I even do it? Like bon bon ba ba bon. I don't know. I have an AT 2020, but I want to upgrade. I own an AT 2020. I still have it, but it's so expensive. Yeah. I guess by EQing you get closer to what you hear your own voice in your head. That picture coming in hot. Sidechaining background pet noises so everyone can hear them clearly when they feel like screaming. Yeah, Ririko EQs her voice. She actually sounds like this without it. I'm Ririko des. But it's mostly to help remove room noise and also help pronounce her voice better. It has nothing to do with voice changing. It's just it's just helping your voice stand out more given the circumstances of what is surrounding you. For example, the room or the noise level or the microphone type. So like you always want to EQ based off that. I guess by EQ you can get closer to whatever you hear your own voice in your head. Maybe? I don't know. When I think about EQing, it's just so that things can stand out more or sound better? Question mark? Better? Question mark? Because when I EQ singers, they're always when I EQ singers, oh my god, the worst part is EQing duets because they're both using different microphones and live in totally different environments, and you have to find a middle ground so that they both sound similar as if they were in the same room. That is the hardest part about mixing duets in my experience, which is why like I still kind of charge it a lot whenever I do it, because it's a challenge to mix both so that there's a middle ground. I think the worst mixing experience I've done for a duet was when someone had really, really bad quality microphone. Like they're recording through their iPhone, right? And the other person recorded through an actual microphone. So I was like, oh God, I have to nerf the actual microphone's recording so it meets in the middle with the iPhone recorder. That part was like, what the fuck? It's crazy. Have you ever looked at audio lines and see that they peak? Yes, I do. Am I peaking now? I'm not sure. I have a limiter. I also have this thing that I'm using called a auto level mode. So that, because I'm using Nectar 3 VST on my OBS, and it has a bunch of plugins that I can use, including like the auto tune. I guess I'll turn on reverb. Woo, reverb! Wow, I'm doing a karaoke stream, and a whole bunch of things. So I have like a gate. I have a limiter, so that if I scream, it's gonna try not to peak when I scream and try to stay the same levels. Okay, sort of. Yeah. I also have a de-esser on this, so when I say sussy, baka, sussy, it's like not as crazy with the S's because it nerfs the S sounds with the de-esser. And I have a compressor too, so if I speak too quiet, it's gonna attempt to make those quiet sounds louder. Attempt. And I have a gate for some reason. I don't know why I have a gate, but it's on because I'm using a preset as well, so it helps. You take who records through their iPhone? Exactly. when you pour, but you gotta sing. What if it's the iPhone 13? No, it was like last year. It's a long time ago that I mixed that project. You take the knob and it goes all the way down. What? You take the knob and it goes all the way down for the iPhone person. Want to help me set that up later? Yeah, sure. There's a lot of stuff helping your voices then. Yeah, it's just because like when you think about it, and many people don't realize it, sound is the most important thing to keep someone staying in anyone's like stream or podcast. Sound is the most important thing because after you look at it, you're staying for listening because you're listening. And if someone sounds terrible, it's hard for me to stay because either I can't hear it, they're not clear, I don't understand what's going on. Then I start whining. I start DMing Ririko being like, your microphone's too quiet, please fix it, holy shit. That was back in like May 2020. Please fix it, holy shit, Ririko. And then she fixed it. See, and all in a day's work. And then yeah, like over time I was able to assist her if she had questions. But yeah, like a lot of streamers, it's hard for them to figure that stuff out on their own. And I don't blame them. Like I'm still learning too. Like I don't think my audio stuff is perfect. But like for what it is now, I think it's okay. It's just okay. There's a lot of stuff helping. Back in the day, oh my god, I recorded through my shitty webcam mic back in 2009. Oh my goodness. It's kind of like when you sound different depending on what phone you use and where you call from. So you have to change it so that it sounds normal. That sounds awesome. Do me. We're gonna fix the Vilnor audio tech. We're gonna make him sound beautiful. I want to sound sexy. Vilnor, you already sound sexy. You have that deep, what's that called? You have that deep, oh my god, what's the name of that singer? Deep voice. Okay, I found the singer, so I'm gonna start over. Give me the audio maker. I want to sound sexy. Vilnor, you already have a beautiful voice, just like Barry White. You have the potential to sound as attractive as that man. 96 Neko vibe. Sounds like gently cooking pizza. Man, now I want pizza. I had curry for lunch though. Ooh, yeah. Oh, oh. I'm supposed to work on these drums. Okay. Whoa, it's so the music turned off and my brain's like, let's go. Where am I? Oh, I should save. I haven't saved in a long time. Thank you, Streambot. Vilnor Kun Maker, this is getting interesting. Pineapple on pizza, heading off now. Have fun, everyone. Bye, Cramsville. See you next time. If you have time tomorrow, I'll be playing a game. We can talk about waifus in Zelda. Because that game, frickin' Ocarina of Time, is a harem game. It's the Zelda harem game, I'm telling you. You gotta believe me. That game has so much harem in it. Link has a harem. What am I doing here? Oh yeah. Bye bye. Okay, so here. don't even have a crash here. What's my crash? See, G4? I've been streaming for quite a long time. We covered a lot of topics today, and it was really fun. Probably end in like 10 minutes. Thinking about... I might do a fill somewhere. Oh, this is kind of a fill. This is not a fill at all. Give me this. Streaming for 3 hours? It's almost 4 hours. I think I started at 2. I normally don't stream this long. Normally I'll be like, God, I'm hungry, see you later, and then I just go. But I'm not hungry yet. I had butter chicken for lunch. I made it. I made it myself. I'm big boy. Because my family brought back garlic naan bread. Garlic naan bread is top tier. Oh my God. Forget regular garlic bread, which becomes really stiff and uneatable like after a day. Oh my God. Garlic naan bread is top. You guys gotta have it. Go to the store, find some garlic naan bread. It'll change your life forever. About this part. Oh no, my second monitor, my iPad, is 10% battery remaining. Will that last the next 5 minutes? We'll find out. I mean, it should. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream soon. I'm guessing Akaru is happy with this. Is that right? Akaru-san, what do you think, Tomoe, about this, Kore? I don't know how to form Japanese sentence. Hard. Vilnor, what are you doing tonight? You feel like playing a fighting game? And during that fighting game, we can also work on your microphone settings too. I'll have you know, Watashi wa have watched anime for more than 10 nen da yo. You ready tonight? Okay, so we'll do it next time. Let me know when your next free time is. You know what I need? I need a bass guitar, because I'm the dumb. Replace 言おうと思いますけど、ピアノメインサウンドできますか? Can you make the piano the main sound? Hold on. I'm going to test something with you then. Clone. Turn this off. Replace. Let's try this. How about no guitar? Junen hayain da yo. Hanai no yo. I always found it weird that slow and fast is also early and late in Japanese. When I learned that, I was like, my mind blasted, exploded. You like both? You gotta pick one. Kana. Or how about this? How about this? Say goodbye. Give me this. And put it here. And get rid of this top one. And then now, when it goes here, we're working now. Oops. My bad. Okay. It's not silenced anymore. This one's fine. Man, I wish I was a weeaboo in high school. It would have made me learn Japanese much more. I don't know if anyone can relate, but when I was in high school, like as much as I liked anime and games, I always thought like learning Japanese was cringy. I felt that way before. Because it was like embarrassing. It felt like you're being too much of a weeaboo. So I never really did it. And even when I learned it, like in high school, because I took it for 3 years. I took it twice. No, I took it once in high school, like as a night school thing. And it was still kind of cringy even to me. And I regretted it. Like I wish I did not find it cringy, because I had friends that were that cringy weeaboo kid in high school, and they can speak fluent Japanese now. Gin Kitsune, whoa, welcome, hello. Problems with the guitar, so let's change it. Let's reverse this back to what it was before. Ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. Cram spill on guitar. I took it because it was a unique course available. Spanish, French, and German were always offered. Getting EDM. No, it was just temporary. I didn't even know my high school had Japanese because usually when you pick courses, or in my country, you pick courses after a certain year, so you have a freedom to what you want to learn. And I didn't know Japanese was one of them because in my last year, I was told I can take anything I want so long as I get the credit for it. And then I learned that there was a Japanese class, but they told me it was night school. I'm like, okay, sure. So I ended up taking night school in my last year, just night school, because I only needed 1 credit left. So I just worked like part-time job and then had night school for like 2 days of the week. And that was my first Japanese class. I can speak bits of Chinese and Korean, but I know more in Japanese. Okay. At the start of each semester, 30 people registered. And after the first week, about 9 people stayed because they realized they actually have to study. Yeah. In my Japanese class, like, it was funny because only the guys dropped out. None of the girls did. So, like, there was like 4 dropouts that were guys. And it was like me and 2 other guys. And we just talked about, what did we talk about? Super Robot Wars and Negima. That's what the group I was in was talking about. Lucky, I wish I could have taken that course so quickly. Yeah, a decade. So Ayase-sama is full of mystery. Is still full of mystery from us. What is that? Why? Why do you think so? She's not 10 years old. She's not. Unless, Rico, what are you saying on your profile? What are you saying on your Tinder profile that we don't know about? I'm joking, she doesn't have a Tinder profile. The VTuber wiki says she's 13. Do VTubers have weird ages? Do they have? No, none of them don't write their age, right? They just say unknown. I wonder if VTubers write what's it called? Fictional ages for themselves. Like how some idols are like, I'm eternally 17 years old. Or like even K-Son's like, yeah, I'm 22, and everyone's like, sus, sus, sus. Because she's like obviously close to 30, but she always celebrates she's 22 years old every birthday. For mine, I say is 18 because when I made the OC, I was 18. Some of them do. They put like 1 million years. Eternally 18. Yeah, I don't think about an age. I just am what I am. I also don't think about ages for others, but I can always tell. Oh yeah, like Pikami, she's like 3 trillion years old or something. But she's definitely about 23 to 26-ish because her generation of games started with GameCube. She's nostalgic for GameCube games. Or no, she's nostalgic for Wii games. So yeah, like about mid-20s. That's what Pikami is to me. It's not official, but yeah. Because you can tell like a person's age group based on what they're nostalgic about, I think. I'm learning about humans. I am key mash numpad years old. What's my key mash numpad? Now I'm gonna press buttons. It is now my password. Or don't tell people my age. I don't tell people my age, but they can guess pretty easily. Yeah. I've said my age like a few times, but now I just say I'm about this generation. I'm about the generation that has grew up with NES and SNES. That is me. I know, but you didn't reveal such things on your own YouTube channel. Stream program though. Now the Koto seems loud. I think for the ending, a perfect harmony chord would be cool for the end. All right, let's do this. That's not the same key. That's not the same key. One more time. That's not right key either. I'm so stupid. What? Give me a second. Oh, that sounds too sudden. Dun, 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 dun. Give me a minute. I'm gonna make this. Make this. Make, senora. Make it all the time. Hold on, I need this attack. Like this, maybe. Okay. And you make the other instruments harmonize as well. The last chord, more like one or two of them. I don't like that idea. Ah, sorry. I'm mashing buttons. I'm adding harmonies to this. It's like how I do harmony guides for singers. For example, Weave J looks older than me, even though he's very young. Soundwave J is super young. I thought he was my age. And he's a baby. But he only looks older because of the beard. Which is like a thing that, you know, people do. Grow beards to look older. Shave beards to become baby mode. I have facial hair too. And when I shave it, I feel like I'm a baby again. It's easy to do harmonies with piano roll, right? Yeah, it is. It's the beard. Have you seen what he looks like shaved? Soundwave J? It's like he becomes 12 years old. And I know the feeling. I become 12 years old too. That sounds weird. Let me hear this again. Okay. The bass? Because the guitar's already carrying the bass. sound nicer with the bass? Maybe? Bong, bong. Wow, it's really empty without the bass. I might as well just keep it. Bum, bum, bum. I think it sounds nice. I should add this bass guitar to the rest of the song. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, yeah, here. Like this. Dun, 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 dun. Huh? Who's messaging me? Oh. Every time I see a notification on my phone blinking, I have to see this now. What if it's important? And also the blinking annoys the crap out of me every time. But my notification didn't go away. I thought I killed you. The stream is going like 5 hours, man. It's crazy. I said I would end 20 minutes ago, but now that I'm adding more and I feel inspired, we'll just keep on going. And then I'm gonna eat dinner soon. I don't feel hungry yet, which is weird. The butter chicken really filled me. What's everyone's dinner plans? Lunch plans? Breakfast plans? Good morning? What do I want for dinner? I do have a frozen pizza, but I also have noodles. You just got brekkie? Oh, breakfast. That's right, you just woke up. Good morning again. For now, I want to say this is done, but what do you think? Oops. Hello. Like violin, cello in there? There is. It's very subtle, but there is. There's an orchestra playing. Hear this again. Harmony at the end. What's my orchestra doing actually? It's not doing much here, so I guess it could. Yeah. It was F? Which F was it? F regular. I think it's good. I'm gonna save this right now. Let's name it. Akaru, let's name this together. What do you want to name this at? What does Akaru mean? Does it have a meaning? I'm gonna search you on Twitter. Akaru Hoshiki, Cosmic Oni, Corrupted by the Void. Wolf Spirit, Void Spirit. Void Spirit? Ooh, that's interesting. Now think of name. It means bright. Okay. Let's come up with a name. Something to do with spirits, voids, wolves, bright, void. I wrote this with the feeling of like guess like a town. It's a town music to me. Oshiki means star spirit. Definitely a spirit feeling is in here. I don't want to spirit of the void. Calling it that, it is now Spirit of the Void. How do you feel about that name? Man, so many people following me on Twitter. Who is this? Who is DR4? Thanks for following. Oh, they're Lumi and Nosagi related. Okay. Damn, Nosagi's art collab looks really nice of Lumi. It's Lumi's birthday today. Is she streaming? Can we raid her? Don't make noise, Twitch. She's not live yet. Maybe she won't do a birthday stream because she's doing IRL stuff, birthday stuff, maybe. Oh, I have named this Spirit of the Void. For more stuff in this that I could update or change. Ooh, how do I pronounce that? Seide? Seide no Kara? Huh? I thought that was Sora for a second. Utsuo. Sora can mean void instead of sky. Empty air, emptiness. Sky, the air, the heavens, weather, far place, distant place. Or closest to the void. So I go right in English, Spirit of the Void, and then in Japanese, Seirei no Sora. Interpretation of the void. Oh, I see. Yeah, because it uses the same kanji. Seirei or Joryo? How do I pronounce this? There's two pronunciations of this. I'm using what's it called? Pikai-kun to show me this kanji that I'm hovering over. All right, pause it. Oh god, it's so weird that it's off. It's so weird. Okay, copy this. Yeah. Spirit of the Void. Or Seirei no Sora. Wrap remainder. I'm looking at this. You're getting a wave, and I'm wrapping the remainder. Okay. Na 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 Okay, I'm done. Now we play this. All right, let's end the stream here. Thank you so much, Akaru, for having me on your commission journey. And I hope you enjoyed this song, as I will enjoy those overlays that may or may not belong to me. Let's end this poll, shall we? Yeah, thank you so much, Lirico and friends, for joining. Probs be like, what's this? Seishin? Seishin. Attitude, spirit of a matter. Oh, okay. So the real Final Fantasy. Persona at 50%. Oh my god. Dragon Quest at 21. Mana series and Tales of series at 14. That Persona. Burbona. Write down the kanji for me on Discord, and then I will copy it into the into the file. So I'm guessing you're okay with me posting the song on Twitter like I do to everyone else. So we can do that maybe tomorrow or today. We'll see how I feel. Maybe today. Or should we just save it for when our skill trade is finished? Okay, so I'm gonna start saying my thank yous. Oh my god, we had a lot of conversation today. That makes me really happy. For people that stayed this long, thank you so much for coming to my work stream. Hold on, let me... Okay, now that the volume is a bit lower and the microphone is up in my mouth, I'm gonna start saying my thank yous. So, whoa, hold on. Maybe now I should start writing people's name down. I don't even get to see the first post anymore. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll try my best. I hope I can get everyone's names. This is the first time I can't see the beginning of the stream's like chat. That's crazy. So in order of the earliest that I can see. Kamiana, thank you for coming. Vilnor, thank you for coming. Ririko, nice to see you again in my streams. Thank you for coming. Cramspill, thanks for coming. Lazy Musician, thank you for coming. Alejandro, thank you for coming. There's so much more people. I know there are. There's so much more people, and I know there are. I must not miss their name. Akaru, thank you for coming. Kamiana, thank you for coming. I know there was more of you. I have to find you. I will use my particular set of skills, and I will call your name. Unlimited Bladeworks. Where is... Oh, Kira was here too. Thank you for coming. And... who else am I missing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Utano Pandora, you just made it? What's wrong with you? You've missed my whole dance recital. You love what? I love watching music, people. Yeah. I do music streams every week. Sometimes 3 times a week or 2 times a week. We'll see. I'm doing one, I don't know when. Tomorrow I'm playing Zelda, but I might do one Friday or Saturday or Sunday. I don't know. It's okay, Pandora. Good morning, by the way. I hope you had a nice sleep. Daddy had a meeting. Who's Daddy? Huh? Am I Daddy? We didn't discuss this, Pandora. We didn't discuss this at all. You follow Pandora on Twitch today? Yay! Pan Daddy? But it's really early for you, right? You live in Japan, so it's like, it's time to go to start your day. The sun has risen. The land of the rising sun. Pan Daddy. I don't know why it sounds like a commercial. Pan Daddy Express. And then they'll be like, who's your daddy? At the very end. Pan Daddy Express, now yours for $3.99 or 5 easy payments of $6 a month. Who's your daddy? It's 8:35, yeah. Right now it's 6:35 p.m. for me. But yeah, I'm saying my goodbyes right now. And we made music today. This is the longest music stream I've ever done. 5 easy payments of $420 a month. It's only pronounced 420. So remember to support your local pan daddy today. This is a message from the WWF, the World Wrestling Foundation. They took that name, right? The one with the panda on it. So yes, goodbye everyone. I'll decide what to eat soon. And yeah, people who want to do audio fixing with me, what's it called? Consultation, just let me know. We'll call on Discord and do a fun thing. Okay, I'm gonna find dinner, or at least attempt to get hungry. Good night, everyone. Goodbye. Wait, no. Oh, wait, let me have a greeting. Where is that? Not that one. Where is it? Thank you. Okay. Otsu. What do people say for my name? Otsu Seth? Otsu Esseph? That's so strange. Can I just borrow Pandora's goodbye? What do you say as a goodbye? I'll say it. If you're still here, Pandora. Con Panda. No, that's good evening though. What do you say? I don't remember. What does Ririko say as a goodbye? I don't remember either. Thank you for coming. Mofu bye. Mofu goodbye. Okay. 10:37 here. Oh, you're also in the future. You need to see Fooly Cooly and Golden Boy as homework. Oh yeah. Okay. Fooly Cooly and Golden Boy. Very short series recommended to me on this stream. We're gonna do it. Okay. Have a good night, everyone. Otsu Mofu. Oh yeah, Otsu Mofu. You know I'm the one that suggested it, and she used it, and she never credited me. I'm frustrated. I want to speak to her manager. Otsu Mofu. Goodbye.